And we're live. This too. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Call of the Abyss. As always, a little disclaimer, this is an 18 plus stream, so if you are not 18 plus, please click out now. That said, let me introduce our cast of members, starting with me. I am Rena, playing as Scarlett Leanne.
Hello, I am Bully. I will be playing Toledo, the Banu Hakim.
I'm Ethan, playing as Fletcher.
I'm Ethan. I'm playing Fletcher White.
G'day, Ethan here. I'm playing a very clever Gangrel from Melbourne. That's right.
And
It's gonna kill us.
And I'll be your storyteller for this evening. Quick recap before we get to the shenanigans of tonight's bullshittery. Okay. In our last episode, Scarlett, Fletcher, and Toledo went about their own ways regarding their own personal agendas. Fletcher was summoned by Rosa Hernandez, the gangrel primogen, for something very important. She explained that there have been some significant changes in the wildlife of Chicago. Subtle as they may be, certain species have begun migrating out of the city for unknown reason at an early stage or an early season of the year. The primogen then tasked our favorite war veteran to find out what is causing these herds to move out of the state, out of the Midwest itself, perhaps. With the aid of Frankie, they began their investigation, which ultimately led them to the abandoned train station underneath Block 37. This decrepit underground railway was extremely dark, with nothing but silence to keep those unfortunate souls who wander here company. Eventually, after some time of exploring, Frankie and Fletcher found themselves within the residential area of the maze simply called the Labyrinth. Scarlett, our young unit, desperate for power, sought help for Sierra Banburis in order to fully master Oblivion. Unfortunately, Sierra provided an answer that soured the taste in our mobster's tongue. She explained that it must be drawn from the deepest and darkest pits of despair with a beast. Oblivion cannot be mastered, only manipulated to a certain degree, and even then one must risk their own humanity in order to use it. Our neonate, of course, not realizing the implications, simply did as she was told and dug deep within herself to find that despair, leading her underground to the imagery of her own mother. Toledo, while his coterie members were away for a few nights, decided to do some reconnaissance, hiding in plain sight and studying the movements of the crazed Malkavian primogen. Banu Hakim learned quickly that this foe is no easy target, as he had more to him than just manic ramblings. He uncovered that Newberry is plotting, or has been plotting, for the fall of the La Sombra and the supposed Dark Mistress, not far off from Toledo's suspicions. One thing that does change the timetable for our coterie's plan is that Newberry is planning to eliminate all magisters in the city, starting with Scarlett, as soon as possible. With Toledo in a very difficult situation without his coterie, Fletcher lost in Labyrinth, and Scarlett facing her past, what could possibly happen to our kindred? Let's pick up the story. Toledo tonight. His eyes snap open and awaken with a roused check.
All right, we're good.
Great start. Great start. You pass that round check. What hunger are you at starting off with tonight?
1.
Ooh, most excellent. As you awaken this evening at the Coterie Haven, Toledo. Maybe you've gotten used to it, maybe you haven't. Maybe it's strange to you that it's just quiet. There's absolutely no one here. By this point, after you put on your clothes or gotten ready for the evening, you would have heard Fletcher snarling or growling or making some otherworldly noises as he hammers away in the living room, or perhaps Scarlett complaining about the smallest details of the unlife. But there is nothing like that tonight. It is the sound of silence in the living room, and it's eerily quiet.
It has officially been too long for them not returning his texts and being disappeared to where he feels like he would not be overbearing and now officially worrying about what happened. So he needs to find them. And the last thing he knows is that Scarlett went to Sierra. But he also has a ritual that could perhaps find her. It's been a little long, but he's still going to try it anyway, because you never know.
Sure. Go ahead and make that rouse check and that ritual roll to see what you get. Another 10 on your rouse check. Great start.
6 successes.
I would say, with those 6 successes, the trail is faint, but it's there. The satin ribbon that you burned during this ritual, it goes up in flames as it engulfs the entirety of the atmosphere around it. And as it does this, perhaps with a bit of your blood, your sorcery, that thread shows. And you can see it lead out from here and out of the haven.
I will get on my bike. I will follow the trail.
As you make it to the underground parking lot of this place, you would notice that the trail simply leads out in the sidewalk and turns the corner. It does not require you, perhaps, to get on the bike or get on the road.
They'll take it by foot.
The white thread, actually, it's not white, it's black. The black thread leads you out to the streets of downtown. You get kind of lost with the people around you. You may bump into a person or another, and it doesn't matter to you. You're getting worried about your coterie members, especially your ward. Make a couple turns left, right, past this block, down the street, but eventually you end up in what seems to be a subway entrance, and some people are going in and out of it. It's like it's normal. You go down there, make it past the steps, and you reach a train station platform. You can hear the indistinct shadow of people around you going on about their nights here in Chicago. You know, you can smell perhaps the grease from the nearby hot dog stands, or the sweat from the people that are traveling here and there. Or maybe the noises that peddlers make as you pass by them. But once again, it does not bother you as you keep your eyes on the trail. And it leads you off to the side of a platform into maybe a more secluded area. The walls are made out of brick, dusty and decrepit. And inside, by this room that it leads you in, it looks to be some sort of old maintenance room, because outside it says maintenance, and it's sort of the logo, the name of it is kind of, wiped away, like it's aged.
Yeah, we'll go for it.
Open a door. As you do, inside is another door, but this one is a little more strange, as it seems as if the bricks were built to cover this said door.
This is about the time where you sense the unseen.
I need you to go ahead and roll that Sense the Unseen, please. There's a set difficulty for this.
That's a crit, so 6.
Look at this guy rolling all the 10s early on.
He's taking all the luck. Stop him.
Messy, critical.
That is messy.
Well, I'll leave it up to you what kind of compulsion you get from here. But what you see is as the moment you activate Auspex, perhaps borrowing the power from Portia, you immediately notice that these bricks are illuminated in some sort of color, perhaps glowing in a certain way, but at the same time colorless. There's something about them. And what's more is that the doorway behind it isn't really a doorway, it's more like a crevice of some sort, a tight crevice where you can pass through. It's like an illusion.
Sort of make more sense, and it's sort of to verify my fears that this is something's wrong. Yeah, but I have no choice but to go forward.
Okay. As you perhaps move the bricks out, perhaps push them to the side, they do so for you quite easily as they kind of fall apart. Some of them simply falling to the ground and kicking off the dust from whatever it is that's built up through the years. This place has been abandoned for a long time, Toledo, and you can tell as you kind of open the door and shimmy your way through, it is very dirty, like it hasn't been touched in ages. But as you pass through this tight corridor, you feel immediately that the air here is thin, and it's getting thinner as you push your way past this small crack in the wall. You just proceed? Keep going?
Mm-hmm.
The other side of this particular crevice, this crack, is a long, still tight, but narrow hallway. The walls are still made out of brick, but the ground is seemingly white. It is almost colorless, but the colors of the walls and the ceiling are still there from the old brown bricks. As you turn around, you can see that the bricks that you pushed past through are now rebuilding themselves and closing in. Effectively trapping you.
Do I still have a trail to follow?
The trail. Perhaps what's the most important thing here for you is following it. It's no longer there.
Well, I know Scarlett came this way at least. I know whatever's trapping me most likely trapped her. So the only solution is to find and destroy it. So I press on.
Okay.
This time, bringing out a blade, ready for the first sign of trouble.
Sure. Absolutely. As you will, do you use one with a blade or just a regular, like, dagger or something?
Yeah, now let's do it. I get hungrier. Bring out the big boy sword.
Okay. As your hunger goes within you, you can sense that your beast feels a certain way about this. As you will the blade forward with your blood, it takes some time, longer than it's ever taken. And the beast sort of, you feel it within you kind of rumbling in there. It's almost as if it's telling you to don't do this. Stop whatever you're doing. But since you are at full control right now, it only grows hungrier. But it lets you know that something's wrong.
Something's wrong. All the more reason to have a sword at the ready. Yeah, he's quickly now just gonna start pressing forward.
Okay. You go forward once again. You follow the white tiles and the brick walls around you from this tight corridor. but it eventually leads you to another place. At the end of this is another doorway. As you open it, you find yourself in an abandoned, completely abandoned and desolate train platform. Immediately in front of you, there's two railways that kind of lead left and right, but you don't see any train carts anywhere. It is completely dark on both sides. But on the other side of the platform, past the railing, is another door.
I go for that door.
Move forward, cross the railings, and go to the other door. You open it, you push past this particular wooden door, and you immediately feel something behind you as the door shuts. It's almost as if there was a pressure to push you in here. But you don't hear any sounds of slamming or anything like that. As you turn around, you would see that the door is no longer there. You see the large tunnelway, unending, unwinding, like a kaleidoscope, kind of turning over and over again. Black and white color everywhere. There is absolutely no life here. It is devoid of all vibrance. As you look up, you would feel yourself looking down. As you look left, you feel yourself looking to the right. As you look to the right, you would feel yourself looking to the left. You find yourself immediately disoriented. And the beast within you crawls to the deepest hole of whatever it is you keep inside of you. It is unresponsive, and you find that the blade in your hand is retracting back to your veins.
No, I'm familiar with what could do this. I do not like it. Normally, the only thing that can combat the beast like that is something, well, holy. But there's nothing holy about this place. So at this, I'll just bring out a physical knife then. And then keep going. Trying my best to stay focused and not get lost or vertigo in whatever this is.
As you push forward, Toledo, you would notice something about this place. Other than the fact that it is completely black and white, and it's almost like you're in a sketchbook of some artiste, there is some sort of black shadowy water that moves forward just underneath you.
Do I sense anything with it? Was sense the unseen?
As you try to use your power, Toledo, the beast combats you. It's telling you not to do anything. It's telling you to stop whatever it is you're doing. It shakes your bones from the inside, Toledo. It's telling you to get the hell away from here as soon as possible. But your sense the unseen remains active. And you do not see anything here except the bright and dark glow of the walls.
Yeah, I'll keep following. Keep following this weird shadow water.
Do you at all, at any time, examine the water? Like, you touch it or anything?
Yeah. That's what I was looking with Sense the Unseen. I would get down. I would examine it closely.
Sure. As you use your hand to perhaps touch the water, it's almost like it's not there. As you touch it, it is weightless. Perhaps as you scoop up some of this water and kind of, put it up in the air, you would see the black water turn into mist immediately. And it kind of dissipates and spread through the air around you. intelligence and occult.
Five.
With 5 successes, Toledo. You examine this place. You are correct about your earlier suspicion that only something holy could dispel the beast. But this is no consecrated place. There is nothing holy about this place. Once more, this water might not even be water. It is something else. Perhaps something connected to this place. And with those 5 successes, I'll give you this. You've heard of places like this before. Perhaps you've encountered them, but never really delved deep into them because of the warnings of maybe the other Banu Hakim or maybe your own sire. But this, the name Labyrinth, rolls the top of your tongue. And what that implies is that this place is perhaps connected to some other dimension, some other world, some other dark forces that may or may not be hostile towards your kind.
That is all the more reason. Scarlett may act like a minotaur at times, but I don't think she's going to be able to find her way out of this place on her own.
Just move forward. Toledo, as you step forward, perhaps following the waters, you realize sooner than later that the tunnel loops itself. There is no curves, there is no turns, there is absolutely no doorways or anything like that. But as you push forward, nothing changes. For maybe you spend like 10-15 minutes just walking forward. Everything around you is still the same. The world is still moving around you, the tunnels, like a kaleidoscope, but you remain in the same spot.
Not really sure what to do in this situation. If there's only 2 ways to go, and if going forward isn't working, I'll try going back.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to try walking backwards. Still facing forwards, but just walking backwards.
Okay. Very smart. As you try walking forwards, you feel like you're going more distant from the end of the tunnel. It's almost working. You feel it, that it's working. But as you walk backwards for some time, you bump into something. You feel a hard sort of body behind you. You turn around.
Slowly, he's going to grip the knife in his hand, coating a little bit of the blade with his blood. If he can. We're going to try. Getting hunger while doing so.
This is not cooperating. And as you coat yourself with the blood, there is no poisonous attributes that are put into it.
Just blood.
Just blood.
Yeah. Just close his eyes, slowly turn around, and then open them.
As you turn around, as you look up, you notice there's a figure standing before you who was also kind of mirroring your every move. As you turn around, they are also turning around. They wear a black priest outfit and a cowboy hat, curly hair, and unkempt beard, some tattoos on their face, and the same dark eyes that you have.
You're saying my beard's unkempt? That's what I'm hearing.
Toledo, not Belize.
Yeah, he'll just look. Well, hello, handsome.
As you say those words, you feel yourself saying them, but there is no sound, as if someone has pressed the mute button in the scene. But you notice him mirror you the same way. As you tilt your head to the right, perhaps to wonder what the hell this guy is, or maybe just examine him, he's doing the same exact thing.
I go to step forward, like to step around them, to see if they mirror me and we switch positions.
As you do, you step forward, he steps forward as well, and you kind of switch your particular positions. He eyes you the same way you eye him. It's unnerving.
So now that we're facing each other, I'm now on the other side. I'm going to continue to walk backwards and see if he continues to walk backwards and distance himself from me as I go further down the tunnel.
This is actually 4D chess right here. He does the same exact thing, Toledo. You notice him looking at you now. You're also stepping backwards. And you gain distance from it. It's working. You feel that it's working. And perhaps maybe this is the result of your occult studies, or maybe, I don't know, movies you've watched throughout the years. But as you keep distancing yourself from this person, and this person is also distancing themselves to you, mirroring your exact moves, some time passes as you keep walking backwards, and you feel that bump on your back once again.
Turn around and assume I see the same thing.
See the same exact person.
I assume I gotta do something about you. But if you're anything like me, you're gonna be the most powerful opponent I've ever faced. Which means I'll have to go all out just this once.
He looks at you the same way. You can see the killing intent. Well, I don't know if it's killing intent, but it's the same way you're looking at him, that intensity.
Just to see if he really is me, or to find out exactly what he is. I'll have the blade out. I want to go in, but sort of feint with it, and instead go for a bite.
You know that he's gonna mirror you yet, right? So, as you
Yeah, I don't know what he is though, so I don't know if his bite's gonna be the same as my bite. We'll find out.
As you fake pump with your dagger, and he does the same, and you kind of just bite into his neck or wherever your shoulder. He does the same with you, and I need you to immediately make a resolve and composure check.
Let's do this. Arouse him. Don't get hungrier.
You can't rouse for this. Your beast is not active at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Can I use
successes.
willpower?
You are able to use
Three
willpower,
enough?
but 3 is enough.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
As you fake pump, and this all happens in a quick succession. As you fake pump, and you kind of try to scare your doppelganger away, he does the same thing, and you just immediately lunge after his neck. You bite into him, but there is no taste. It is lacking. There is no resonance or anything like that. More than that, nothing really goes in your mouth as you begin to do the sucky suck. And the moment he does the same to you, you feel his presence begin to wash away, dissipate, and kind of fall down to the ground as nothing but ashes, joining the shadowy waters below you.
Damn, I'm good. I'll just sort of flip the dagger, put it away, confidently keep strolling on.
Okay. And as we see this happen, go ahead.
Also, he's going to be getting more worried because he knows if Scarlett ran into anything like this, she's not even close to as clever as he is, and it probably ended terribly for her. Might be too late.
Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. It's a good thing you mentioned that. Because on the other side of the Labyrinth, as we cut away from Toledo, we cut back to Scarlett. Last where we left you off, Scarlett, is when you face your old pal Dimitri. I think his name is Dimitri. It's Dimitri, right? A childhood friend of Scarlett. Very handsome, very Russian in this moment, but you both went to international school, and you both are very educated in terms of business and running the mafia. As he stands there before you, he greets you. Long time no see, Scarlett.
So it's true, this is hell.
As you look around you, you find yourself in an abandoned... Well, it wasn't abandoned back then, but this time it looks abandoned. You see crates full of maybe weaponry or maybe some supplies. You see the mezzanines on top, or mezzanines to the second floor above you, but there is no one there. Only darkness that kind of looms over this entire place. And this individual before you just stands there, not smiling, not frowning, just looking at you, emotionless.
What is this?
Not happy to see me, I see.
Not after you tried to betray us, traitor.
He takes a deep breath before he begins to walk around the warehouse itself, checking out every crate, everything that's there, making sure that everything is, in place. Things you do, as if you were maybe speaking to someone before they, get into serious matters. Who did I really betray? You, the Bratva, my family, or myself?
I'm gonna go lean in one of the crates. And then turn to him and say, I don't know, you tell me.
As he picks up maybe a small package or whatever, just examining it, he sighs unnecessarily once again as he says, do you even know what your family did to my people? Do you even remember how we became friends?
Why don't you jog my memory?
At the age of Before, of course, you wouldn't know, or you don't remember. Back then, everyone was out for their own self. The families, your kind, your blood. They were trying to take control of Russia and the surrounding countries. Of course, they saw the Petrovs as a rival. The Nikolovs were relentless, merciless. Your father sent his people after my own family in our little cabin in the woods. We were simply enjoying our time as a family. Me, my brother, and my parents. Father always wanted to take us there, keep us safe, keep us away from whatever political bullshit of the criminal organizations there were. Of course, I was too young to understand. Lo and behold, one day, as I was playing with my brother, we heard gunshots coming from outside of our bedroom. We hid in a tight corner, under our beds. And as we hid there, we saw the lights of the gunfire, and shortly after, the blood flooding into our room. Do you know what that's like, Miss Mikolov?
Of course I know.
No, you wouldn't. Because back then, you're at home in your pretty little mansion playing with your maids or butlers or whatever, while we were getting massacred. And when one of your men took pity on me and my brother, they took us in.
And what a mistake that was.
Your father didn't even look at us while you were in the other room, and he made a decision that only one of us could live. No hesitation.
Am I supposed to shed tears now? Oh, boo-hoo, I'm so sorry. I do not control where I grew up, who I'm born to. I do not control my father's actions. Just as you don't control your father's actions if you guys weren't part of the Bratva or the mafia world in general, then your parents wouldn't have died in this war.
I had a feeling you would say something like that. You may have a point. But how well do you really know your own father? When's the last time you spoke to him? When was the last time he talked to you about the dark secrets your own family holds so dear beneath those pretty little faces?
Well, that's none of your business, isn't it?
He looks at you this time, as you see the cruelty in his eyes as he says, he made it my business when he murdered my family.
And what do you plan to do about it?
What do you plan to do with it? As he kind of looks at you, And you feel in this moment that he exists not in this realm. You are subtly reminded of what you are, as he says, "You took my soul." You tell me. Look at your organization now, on the run, being destroyed from the inside. It's almost ironic.
I'll take care of it.
What can you do, Miss Mikolov?
Whatever I have to do.
Bullshit. You can't even get out of here on your own.
Yeah, that is true. And now I'm stuck with you in this apparent hell. Is there any exit way that I can see?
Nope.
What can I see aside from the crates? Is the table and the chair still there?
Nope. It is just maybe a silhouette of your memory. The certain details are omitted.
I'll approach Dimitri.
Sure. He stands there. He looks at you once again, emotionless.
I can't do anything about the past, but I can do something about the future. If I can get out of here. And it might be time to cut out the rotten roots in our organization. Even if you don't count yourself part of it, I count you as part of it.
And your father? What if he's at the root of it all?
You know how it goes. Sometimes the old pieces have to be replaced.
He stands back as he says, this time with a smile. A little smile. You're planning to get rid of your old man? The great Sergei Mikolov.
It's nothing new.
And are you being truthful, Scarlett, or are you simply lying?
Yeah, I'm being truthful. Because the family is Bratva. And if my father is somebody who's been destroying or part of the reason why the Bratva is being destroyed from the inside, then he has to go.
Keep in mind, by you meaning this is you saying that your own touchstone must be gotten rid of. Smile widens. And what if he isn't the root?
Then I'll find it.
Smile grows bigger, Scarlett. Unnaturally bigger. It kind of twists his face in the moment. You see his eyes piercing at yours, and you feel that he's looking deep into your soul. He's unblinking. And if you're not able to do it by yourself,
then I would have failed as a Bratva and a La Sombra.
his eyes grow bigger. His smile, with those pearly whites earlier, is now growing more vicious. So you consider yourself a La Sombra now, huh?
Am I not one?
You took my spot!
You did not deserve it.
Oh, the favoritism in your family runs wild, Nikolov. And that's exactly why I can't let you leave here. Alive, he says as his snout bursts from his nose, his face growing larger, the fur on his back begins to fill itself as his body begins to contort, his bones crack as his limbs grow wider and wider as he stands soon on his two hind legs, 8 foot above you, or 8 feet above you.
It's a fucking werewolf.
And what you see is this on the screen.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
Scarlett, I'm giving you the first turn
Let's
because
go.
werewolves are not easy to deal with.
Not easy to deal with. Okay.
Okay, it's not easy to deal with.
I'm just saying. You see this werewolf monstrosity before you. You've never seen one before this close. His mane is full, his fur is almost grayish in a way. What's an insight first? See if you can read anything else other than the apparent werewolf before you. I'll take wits and occult as well if you have
I
any
got
dots in
none of
them. Jesus Christ. With one success, there's a werewolf standing before you. There is a big ass werewolf. Yep.
Fuck. I
Should've
am.
chosen Team Jacob back then, but now you're you know.
I don't want it to be a werewolf anyway. Gonna try
What do
and.
you do, Scarlett?
Obviously, the beast is not responding.
Beast. Well, I mean, you haven't tried in this chamber yet.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if the beast responds to me by using. Oh my god, they're gonna see through the darkness. Using Stygian Shroud.
As you will the blood to create and manipulate the shadows, or not create, but manipulate the shadows around you. The beast does not want to come out, especially there's a werewolf in front of you.
Fucking asshole. Just when I need you, I'm gonna soaring leap away to create some
can't use
dis. I
discipline
can't
because the
use the
beast is not-
disciplines because of the fucking beast! Oh wait, I have a gun.
We should have taken Arena's, offer before.
Yeah, but everyone's like, oh, I don't want to hunt werewolves. Fucking assholes.
This is true.
Yeah, I'm gonna run. May I run?
Dex and athletics.
Goodbye, Scarlett. I got like 4 hunger.
Oh my god. Oh, if you rouse the blood,
I can't.
no, did you rouse the blood earlier in the labyrinth? You didn't, right?
Huh?
Did you rouse the blood at any time during the labyrinth? I think you roused once. If
Yeah,
you
I
roused
roused
the blood
once.
it doesn't count because the labyrinth prevents the beast. Well, meta. The labyrinth prevents the beast from doing anything.
So
So
should I
you
roll
technically
1?
can't use rouse. No, just leave it as it is. But
Okay.
yeah, with 3 successes, for some reason, this werewolf, perhaps it's too agitated right now to focus, but you move out the way just before it, kind of lunges at you with both its claws, its maw snapping at you. This person, this creature, is no longer Dimitri. It is a werewolf. That's all you know with that. What's an insight? It's just a werewolf. But yeah, you move out of the way and it smashes into some crates as it begins its chase, as it howls right now in the moment.
What the fuck?
What do you do?
Oh shit. The only thing I can do is can I try and maneuver myself like behind him? I'm gonna try and crawl on his back.
Are you sure you want to do this?
No, I'm just gonna run.
It's up to you. What do you want to do?
God damn it. I'm gonna go into torp for the next fucking hit. Actually I'm gonna die next
Wits and
fucking
awareness. With an awareness. Giving you
I
another
got
chance here to see
none.
anything.
I got none of those dices. What do you
Holy
fucking
shit.
mean?
Well, good thing the beast does not exist down here. Otherwise, you'll have a bestial compulsion, a bestial fail. So, with 0 successes, you don't notice anything. Dex and athletics. It's gonna lunge at you again. Another 3. Okay, let's see if this werewolf is gonna hit you.
I got like 8 dices. What the fuck is going on?
Are you kidding me?
Please. Help me.
Looks like you don't even need Toledo's help. The dice gods are, on your side.
Help me.
Once again, you maneuver yourself just very, very closely to being swiped by this werewolf as it, crashes again onto one of the pile of crates there as you maybe tumble away and make your way to the other side of this warehouse. What do you do?
I know that there's a fucking door in this warehouse. I just need to remember.
There's no door.
Fucking hell.
Perhaps it's you're piecing it together from what Sierra's maybe told you, that you need to face the demons. That running away isn't the only option.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm
You're
gonna
La
count.
Sombra. Survival of the fittest
I know.
is your motto.
Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the counter attack. Probably like dodge the first hit. Try and dodge the first hit and then try and get a kick on the chest. I don't know where I would reach. Probably his thing.
Are you trying to? Okay, so you have 3 things you can do right now. Mechanically, in V5, you can do 3 things. You can take an offensive action, you can take a defensive action, or you can parry. Parry is basically the both of you rolling against each other. Whoever wins does damage.
Oh, God. I got none on that. Yeah, let's parry. Fuck this shit.
Meaning you're gonna have to be rolling the same dice. So if you're trying to parry, strength and brawl.
Let's see. Let's see if the dice gods would rob me today.
DC 6.
I don't have any.
4 successes. You dash downwards and perhaps try to go for his private parts, but this is a werewolf, and maybe getting up close and personal isn't exactly the best way to hunt a werewolf, as it just looks at you and swipes once again, kind of, knocking you off of your momentum, and it kind of, you feel yourself getting launched towards the side, and you crash into a bunch of crates as you take, technically werewolves do +2 damage, so that's 4, and they do unhalved, but for the situation, yeah, you take unhalved, you take 4 superficial damage.
Yeah, I already have 4 superficial damage, so am I at
Things are going
aggravated
to
now?
aggravated. Uh-huh. What's your health tracker at, Scarlett?
I got 2 left. I'm at 3
superficial?
aggravated. Yeah. I'm at 3 aggravated.
Roll a 1d10 plus 3. Okay. I don't know if we've... Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh. I don't think we've ever gone this far in combat yet, but this there's something called crippling injuries for all those who's watching. And anytime a kindred has taken aggravated damage, they have to roll 1d10 plus the amount of aggravated damage they've taken. In this scenario, Scarlett has rolled a 10 plus 3, that would be 13. On a 13 and above, death or immediate torpor happens to our kindred. So, Scarlett, as you are knocked away by this particular werewolf, you crash into a bunch of crates and you feel your life force being quickly waning away. And you've been in torpor before, and you can't help but feel heavy in this moment as you feel that kind of, that's wound that's on your chest right now. That werewolf's wife has taken chunks of your skin. It's ripped your flesh apart, and you're bleeding profusely. As you lay there, and perhaps you go in and out of your consciousness, you feel that werewolf sort of approaching you. You feel its heavy footsteps thumping in your direction as it snarls, and you see a little bit of that saliva dribble down next to your face. Should have stayed dead. And the scene blackens out there as we go back to Toledo. Toledo, you're still in that tunnel. Are you just doing the same thing, or do you change your tactic up?
Toledo probably wakes up because I didn't actually go in the labyrinth. That was all a joke. That was just a dream I had. So yeah, he's fine outside the labyrinth. Perfectly cool. Yeah. No. No, I bit the one. He disappeared, and then I'll continue on. I haven't ran into another one, right?
No.
Yeah.
So you lose track of time. You feel like you've been here for less than an hour, but at the same time, your beast has not let you know that it's still alive. It's never done this before. Resolve and awareness.
It's 8.
Holy shit.
A messy crit.
Oh, that's 7 messy crit. Okay. With 7 successes.
Oh, it's 8. Oh no, that is 7. You're right. I can math.
Wait, we're in the labyrinth, so it's okay to be disoriented. With 7 successes, Toledo, as you wander throughout this unending hall, the tunnelway, as mentioned, you don't know how much time passes, and your beast does not seem to, aid you at any point. And perhaps your own nature tells you to awaken, to, maybe awaken it a little bit, like poke it around, see if it's still there. And as scared as it is, you manage to awaken it just for a moment, as it tells you that there is something nearby, something more mysterious, something darker, something of which you can take advantage of. And as you look to the right, you find yourself looking to the left. You see a green, glowing sigil just there.
Do I recognize it at all?
Intelligence and occult.
Three.
It's not kindred in nature. That's all you know.
Well, there's only one way out. It seems to be playing along with whatever this place is, so I will touch it.
Just touch it. It stings your finger just for a moment, as if it pricked it and took a bit of your blood. But as it does this, much like with Fletcher, you find a small silhouette of a doorway curtain itself out for you as it reveals a small passageway. There's no knob, there's no anything, it's just something you can push forward and enter.
Yeah, let's do it.
As the green glow kind of outlines this doorway, you push it and you march inside. As you enter, once again, you find yourself in a colorless room, but this time it's a little different. It is a chamber, a dome-like chamber. As you look backwards, the door is no longer there. There's no green glow to anything. But what you do find, Toledo, are 5 passageways you can pass through. Let's repeat it. So, immediately to your left in this circular structure is an archway that leads to a chamber. Above that archway is a symbol of perhaps an empty circle or an empty moon. Immediately after that, to its right, is an archway, and above it sits a crescent moon symbol. Directly across from you, to the right of that crescent moon room, is a room with a half moon symbol above the archway. To its right is a archway, and above it sits a full moon that's currently glowing. Next to that, to your immediate right, is a symbol of 2 circles, 2 moons, one black, one white.
I'll go in that one, the last one.
Are you sure? Not gonna, look around here and see if there's anything you can find, or do you just immediately go in there?
I mean, was there anything else? I thought it was just these doorways.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I'll look around if there's other things here for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. As you spend time looking around, perhaps analyzing each and every corner of this place, it looks like it's an abandoned train yard-esque type of vibe here, but there's something very different about it, something otherworldly. At the center, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
At the center of it all is a small circular pedestal. It isn't too high, but it has some elevation to it. And standing on that pedestal is a small girl wearing a black dress and a black summer hat.
Oh. Are you whatever thing's in charge of this place?
You can't see her face, Toledo. It's almost as if the hat covers it on purpose. But she giggles creepily. enters, she doesn't answer.
You didn't happen to see anyone else come through here recently, did you? Maybe you could just point in the direction they went, if so.
She giggles once again, that high-pitched laugh of a little girl, as she raises her right hand, pointing at the full moon.
Well, thank you kindly. Strange, creepy little girl. I'm just gonna head the way she pointed.
Full moon?
Mm-hmm.
As you pass through it, as you make your way there, you feel this otherworldly resistance, the shadows kind of coalescing around you. And as you push forward, you find yourself back where you came from where you entered. You find yourself in the room once again, this chamber. The girl giggles once more.
Was that funny to you? Was that good? That's the way the person went, right?
No sound.
I hate this shit. I'm gonna look. Dude, can I see? Is there any traces of where someone might have passed through here?
If you look closely at every archway here, all the moons are not lit up except for the full moon, of which the little girl told you someone passed through. So you can quickly assume that if someone passes through one of these archways, the light activates or the moon activates.
Going through that just put me back here.
Only one.
It's like an occupied light then. All right. Guess I can wait here. They'll come out eventually. Is that how that works?
She giggles once again.
Hang on, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna take one of the kunais. I'm gonna throw it through that way and then get ready to catch it from the other way.
Past the archway?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, sure. As you spin it around in this chain and you throw it in that direction, it's almost as if in a moment you threw it, and the next it's back in your hand again. Like you never threw it.
That's kind of cool. All right, this place ain't so bad. Oh, you got any advice for me here? What's behind the rest of these places? Wait, why is only one occupied? What? No, I guess I don't know. Fletcher would be down here too, just her. All right, little tunnel girl. Which way do I go then? I'm looking for my friend. Can I get to her or do I have to wait for her to come out? And if she's not coming out, why? Are you keeping her in there? Because I'll beat your ass.
You can see her little figure kind of just shrug and giggle again.
I'm gonna reach out and try to lift the hat so I could see her face.
You sure you want to do this?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely. Toledo? I need your roll resolving composure. And depending on what you get is exactly how the scene will play out.
3.
You reach out for this little girl. You feel as if something cold is emanating from her. Something unnatural. The tips of your fingers beginning to reach her hat. You feel the frostbite sort of take hold on the tips of your fingers and make their way down to your hands, the entirety of your palm, and your entirety of your wrist. As you grab onto her hat, she giggles once again before she begins to dissipate into nothingness. The crumbling ashes that she has joins the shadows around you.
All right. I will. I'll stick around. I'll wait here for a few moments to see if anything changes, to see if someone comes through the occupied chamber.
Mm-hmm. You wait. You don't know how long, but nobody comes out. No signs of life, no signs of movements. Just you alone in this chamber.
Well, I guess it's time for me to pick a room. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what any of these symbols mean, correct? So it's just really just picking one at random. And yeah, I like the double moon. That seems interesting.
Okay.
Go for it.
Now, if that is your decision, then we'll proceed. As you walk through this archway, you instantly find yourself no longer in the depths of the labyrinth. You find yourself in a field of grass underneath a starry sky. You feel the cool breeze blow past your face as you lay there next to your former lover, Arturo, once again. He's smiling, just looking up at the sky, enjoying your time together. You see his Spanish features, just exactly how you remember them. A bit of glistening in his forehead, but his gentle eyes sort of wandering around the sky with his soft lips, kind of, the corners of it turned up.
Turo.
Yes, mi amor? What is it?
We've got to stop running into each other like this.
He turns to you as he says, "Do you not want to meet me anymore? What have I done? I swear I did not tell anyone."
Oh, no, it's not that. It's not that. Well, if I could
What
do it
is it?
again, I wouldn't hide a thing. This. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look up towards the moon.
You see a full moon in the sky, growing very brightly before you. Look at la luna, mi amor. It captivates how I feel about you. It makes me feel warm inside and safe. As long as you are here, I can overcome what it is that will come for us. Whatever they say, I do not care as long as I am in your arms. You are my love. one and only true love.
You know, Arturo, you've always been better words than me. You're onto something there. Our love is like the moon. It's always there. Some nights brighter, more clear than others. But even on its best nights, it's just out of reach.
Diego, what's wrong? He turns to you in this moment as he begins to put his hand on your shoulder, lovingly. He caresses it gently, as if he was massaging just a little bit to ease the tension in your shoulders.
Sort of put my hand on his. Once again, as much as I want this to be real, it's not. And I have already lost Arturo, and there's someone else. It's important to me that I'm trying not to lose. So I'm going to remove his hand from my shoulder. And not even sure where, but I'm going to begin to walk.
Just walk away from the scene. Diego, what happened? Do not walk away from me. What have I done? Please, I can be better.
Yeah, he's just gonna distance himself as quickly as he can. Probably wiping some... I don't know, are they blood tears?
You're clear.
Wiping some real tears from his eyes. You're muted.
Yeah, and as you begin touching your face and wiping away those tears, you feel the warmth in your skin. You feel alive. You feel your heart beating. It feels heavy as you walk away from Arturo. Do you continue moving forward?
I have to. Probably just break into a run at this point.
Okay. As you begin to move fast away from the scene, you would hear, Diego, please! For a few crunching leaves are heard off in his direction, like he is not alone.
No, I shouldn't, but Toledo can't help himself. He's gonna look back.
You see a scene unfold before you, Toledo. As you see the almost like silhouette of Arturo there, you see a few, well, not a few, just one silhouette behind him. You can't see it as you're very far, but if you begin to subconsciously move in that direction, then the scene continues to unfold. You see Arturo put up his hands as if he was pleading for help. He says, please, please, por favor, I did not do anything. I did not commit a crime. Please, lady, I do not. Please, señorita. She yells something obscure, but Arturo follows her command as he begins to kneel on both knees. I do not know anything. I do not know anything. Please spare me. He continues to beg for his life. The woman, as you go closer, you can tell that she has long, white hair. And she wears a black, sort of body-tight outfit. Underneath, and over that is a black sort of cloak. You go closer and closer. Just keep moving, or do you hide?
No, Toledo's now sprinting towards him, towards this woman. He's shouting at her, trying to distract her. Get the attention on him instead of Arturo.
Then, as you move forward, you would hear her say a few words that you cannot exactly discern what those words are, but she takes out a silvery white ornate dagger from underneath her cloak. It's not even a dagger, it's more like a blade, a long blade. As she holds it in her hand, you would hear her say, "Useless ghoul," and brings it down to a swipe, slashing at his neck, effectively decapitating him as his blood splatters across the grass, the wooden fence, and the woman. You cannot see her face because her hood is pulled down, but you do see the strands of silvery white hair dangling from her shoulders. With that ornate dagger in her hands, she wipes away with her tongue. She then turns towards your direction. What do you do?
Charging her.
Charging her? As Arturo's body falls swiftly to the grass, you too are quick in this moment as you just lunge after her. And do you try to just fight her, just attack her with your brawl? Go ahead and roll your strength and brawl. Just punch her.
I assume, do I still have the knife on me?
Sure, if you had a knife on you. I assume in this time period, it would be normal to carry like knives around. Sure, if that's the case, dexterity and melee instead. Nice. Okay.
4.
With 4 successes, as you lunge forward with his knife, she pulls up her own dagger as she ting. There's like a spark that flies, not spark, that does be created between the both of your tips touching. And it kind of illuminates just the sky, the area for just a moment before she laughs menacingly. What do you do?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't stop. Arturo's dead, just tears streaming. He's just gonna keep wildly just swinging and stabbing at her.
Just a flurry of strikes. Yeah, and this happens in quick succession. Toledo, you keep stabbing with your dagger and you continually try to aim at her heart, her neck, her face, yet nothing connects. It's almost as if she was playing with you as she parries each and every strike. You are reminded that being human, though there are many benefits to being alive, have their own drawbacks. And because you have your knowledge from your own life, you can tell that she may have a form of unnatural or preternatural speed about her. As you get tired of swinging your blade over and over and not connecting any hits, maybe your own resolve is being tested in this moment as you are crying at the death of Arturo. She stops you as she pushes you off to the side and you're knocked down on the grass. She kind of, if she could spit at you, she would, but she doesn't. But there's just this sort of, I'm more powerful than you, and I don't need to waste my time with you, like you have done with so many of your own jobs and whatnot to humans or other kindred that are weaker than you. Find me when you have the strength, she says, and the voice isn't male or female, it's just distorted. She begins to turn away, and she walks forward, disappearing into the nothingness of the shadows. What do you do with Arturo there on the ground, his head seemingly just rolled away from his body.
He would just sit there with the body, holding it but not looking at it. He can't look at it. So instead, he's going to look at the last thing he talked about, which was the moon. Stare up at the moon.
As you look up, you were too busy to realize what was going on or what has transpired with the moon. But as you were fighting, us as the audience would play it back, but this time not zoomed in on Toledo or this woman's face or figure. It kind of pans out. It shows their fighting scene, almost anime-like, as we see in the horizon above above the mountains and up in the sky, that full moon merging with another, forming an eclipse. And this is what you see, Toledo. A lunar eclipse. For the audience, how is he feeling right now?
I mean, all of his awareness of this being not real, and he's heard of the Labyrinth, he knows of the tricks it plays in the mind, but he has fully allowed himself to experience his first love's death once again. And there's just this numbness to it, this deep sadness, this emptiness that, again, just following this metaphor of the moon and their love, it being eclipsed by darkness, feeling almost appropriate. Almost reminding him, maybe, of what he is now. And that this isn't real. And him in Arturo under a full moon was a different life, a few lives ago. And now just looking up at this eclipse, this blackness, this abyss, brings his mind back to, I don't know if reality is the correct word, but the situation at hand. And he'll once again leave the body, just begin walking towards this moon.
You walk to the horizon where the moon has come from. And as the scene kind of fades out there, last things we hear are the people who have suspected you of killing Arturo as they approach you from behind, yelling out your name, but you do not care. You know this isn't real. Maybe this is just a faint memory, a recreation of the real thing. The scene blackens. And Scarlett, you find yourself in the pits of darkness as well. You don't know where you are. You don't know how to feel, except pain. There is just a lot of pain right now, as your bones are broken and your organs are probably torn apart. There is this feeling that you are not alone in this darkness. As your eyes snap open, you see a spotlight that is sort of beaming from above you at you. What's going through her head right now?
Pain. This is probably the most pain Scarlett has been in since her whole life. And right now she just wants to lay down and not move because everything is painful.
As you just kind of lay down on the dark, shadowy surface of whatever you're standing on, and time passes, you would hear a voice from darkness. Look at you, so weak. Celia's voice. echoes within this chamber.
Ugh.
I'm not sure they chose the right one.
Yet here I am.
How did you get yourself into this mess? How did you get us into this mess? She says, kind of this time raising her voice.
I don't know either. You know, you're part of this, like, fault, right? Why didn't you stop me? You're, like, part of my mind. Shouldn't be, like, telling me, like, hey, this is a bad idea, but... Nah, it's fine. Everything's my fault. As always. I'm in pain. I'm suffering for it. I don't know where I am. And what just happened? I don't understand how Dimitri can even turn into a werewolf. That's...
Oh yeah, that was rather entertaining actually. Your family runs really deep with the criminals and all the bad things they've done from what I can tell.
Yep. Aren't you part of some group as well? You were telling me before. You should know that.
Oh yeah, that's why it was entertaining for me.
What, did my family do something to yours as well?
You know the Bronfas wronged many families, right? Especially during the Cold War.
Yeah.
Of course you wouldn't know, you barely paid attention in class.
I mean, it's my family. So...
You're really gonna try to change things with your family?
Yep.
About a little lie to maybe not agitate that werewolf guy. Damn, that was cool.
Yeah, it's cool, but I'm in pain. If I open my eyes, what... It's just darkness, right?
Just a spotlight on you.
Yep, I should have kept running.
Well, what do you plan to do now? We're lost in the labyrinth and you're... Well, you're not in good shape right now. Your organs are spilling out, by the way.
Can I even
Your
mend?
intestines.
Stop! Can you not talk about intestines? Yo, this is...
You feel her poking at like your stomach that's exposed right now.
This is so
You know, Brian
weird.
and Frankie would be very interested in doing this to you.
What, poking my intestines?
It's disgusting and interesting at the same time.
I know. Gross.
I
Stop.
wonder what Father Toledo would have thought. Would he have done the same? She kind of takes out your stomach, and she is now like, you know, playing with it a little bit in her hands. Well, it doesn't hurt you. You're already in torpor.
I know. But it's still gross to see, can you not? I don't know. Father Toledo will probably be wondering where I've been. I don't know how long has passed. Probably like a few minutes. 30 minutes? Or an
You see
hour?
those eyes kind of just widen as she says, "It's been like at least a day, Scarlett.
A day?
Maybe
I've been
two.
What do you mean 2 days? I've been walking
We've been wandering around here because you I don't know why you went here. Did you not hear? Did you not hear the rumors about, you know, there's like a story of like these uh, these students before at school that just went into the labyrinth willy-nilly and they lost themselves to the abyss?
Oh, the three students that disappeared?
Yeah, we thought they disappeared until that Layla girl showed up.
The weird girl that gave me the death tarot card?
She gave you a tarot card?
Yeah.
That's weird.
It has the death on it, and I'm like, this is probably a death threat of some kind.
That's not how tarot cards work, Scarlett.
Well, how would I know? I don't use tarot cards. I think it's all bullshit.
Yeah, like you thought this was bullshit and she got gestures around you. What do you think now?
I don't know.
I just don't get it. Why would they choose you over me? I just don't get it. I wouldn't have gone into the labyrinth. I would have booked it the moment I saw that, the darkness.
What do you mean by choosing you instead of me?
At our trial.
Yeah, but you lost.
No, you were chosen.
What do you mean chosen?
You were chosen.
By who?
The Camarilla.
How can they even choose who wins?
I mean, it felt really shitty when Sergeant Wright just kind of, stabbed me in the heart and put me in torpor and then fed me to you.
I got stabbed in the heart by Damien, and then the next thing I know, they're like, oh yeah, big shadow fight between two Los Hombres. I thought I was in a great, amazing date, and it turns out no. It was just leading me to my death. That's the last time I'm going on a date with a kindred.
Death? I died. You didn't die. I died. What are you talking about? I
Yeah,
don't
but
even
you
know if
lost.
I'm dead. I'm like stuck in your head all the time. You know what it's like to listen to your complaining all the damn time? I don't know. I think I understand Father Toledo now. Why he, God, I don't know how Brian and Frankie put up with you for 2 years.
Oh, they're fine. I don't know. Can't you just move on or something?
Believe me, if I could, I would. I'd rather just be something else other than, I don't know, another entity living inside your head.
What do you mean another entity? There's no other entity aside from you. Do you want me to bring you a friend?
I mean, I wouldn't mind.
Like,
Also, I can only come out sometimes because, I just can't. I can't. You wouldn't get it. Once you get diablerized by someone, you'll understand.
I prefer not to. If we survive this thing, hopefully, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly how do you plan to survive? You try to fight a werewolf, Scarlett? Why would you do that?
I don't know!
You should have looked in the right places. I noticed it. He had like a full moon on his back.
He's got a full moon on his back?
Well, the back of his neck.
Dimitri didn't have that.
She just shrugs. I don't know him.
So you're telling me that he's just part of this room that we entered into?
I mean, not gonna lie to you, it looked like it hurt, and so I think it's kind of real.
Doesn't look like it just hurts, you know? It really is painful. Maybe you could try swapping the pain with me, take some of my burdens.
No,
I
I
don't know
think
how
I'm
this
good. This is the one time I feel like I'm good. I'm just.
Coward. So, how does this work? We just wait until somebody come gets us, or else we're just dead here forever.
Well, I say I would pray, but praying doesn't work anymore.
And it used to work?
hmm Don't you believe in a God? Or anything? Do you believe in anything?
No.
I mean, have you not listened to Father Toledo's teachings at all?
Well, he gave me a big ass cross saying something about like it'll protect you, maybe it'll help you, blah blah blah. And then I kind of tuned him out midway because he's talking about gods and praying.
So you tell me you don't believe in gods? Or any
I
god?
haven't found a god I can pray to. Or what to believe in, that matter.
There's an awkward silence between the two of you. As for the audience and as for us, Celia is very religious. She was born and raised Catholic, and with the teachings of Father Toledo, her faith has been reinstated and grown more stronger over the years she spent with Toledo. For Scarlett, who isn't exactly the religious type, it is a clear juxtaposition of beliefs. As she just stares at you as she says, "That's probably why you ended up here. You don't believe in anything."
Or saying this is limbo or something along those lines. What do you call it in your religion?
Purgatory. I'm stuck here. I'm in purgatory. I'm stuck in your head. I can't get out. I can't move on.
Well, I don't know how to work with that. If I can figure out how to get you to move on, that would be amazing.
You don't have to diablerize me. I don't know why you diablerize me.
My beast can't help itself. I lost control. And then the next thing I know, you were just gone.
I see your lies, Scarlett. I feel it.
Really. Search deep within my memory.
You weren't that hungry, from what I remember.
I went into a frenzy.
You need Jesus.
Jesus is not going to help us out of being in torpor.
I don't know, it might. Come on, just
Is
maybe
that your
pray.
Is that your only option, Jesus? God, there's so many other religions.
Well, I don't.
I would
How would you know?
never-
You wouldn't know because you don't believe in anything.
Oh yeah, I would. I don't have a reason to, but if it'll
You have a
help you make.
cross. You have a cross. You should believe in the church. I mean, Toledo does.
Yeah, and that's kind of weird. I don't know. Fletcher told me like to believe in what I want. So
Well, what do you believe in?
no one.
Not helping your case here, Scarlett.
If it'll help you or like make you feel better, I'll pray.
Well, it doesn't mean anything if you say it like that. I don't know, you should find your own way. Maybe find something to believe in, something or someone. Have faith in something. Doesn't, I don't know, should help who you are as a person.
Yeah, that's what Toledo told me as well. I need a cause to get behind on, something to believe in. Then maybe I wouldn't be in messes like this if that's the case. I know, some rambling of an old kindred.
Hmm. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't. She stops in that moment.
Celia?
Oh, sorry. I'm just. It's hard to maintain talking to you.
Well,
I mean, I can't force you into religion, Scarlett, but if you want a higher purpose, you should find that purpose. I don't know, maybe listen to Toledo for once. Even Fletcher believes in something, right?
Fletcher believes in himself. I think. Yeah. If it's too hard for you to maintain your form or whatever it is that you do, I'll spend my time trying to figure out how to actually pray to something or what to what.
As you say those words, you find Celia's presence gone. And after some time, Scarlett, what do we see Scarlett do or think about? What's going on in her mind?
Scarlett is probably thinking of all her studies in the university and all of Toledo's teachings. And then she's like listing off the names of all the religions, which I probably don't remember as well because Scarlett doesn't really pay attention. And so she would try and go back to her human days. Her father's not a religious man, he's more of a man of action. But her mother is religious. And she was very young when her mother died, but she could still remember bits and pieces of what her mother prayed. I'm trying to remember what it is, but I can't remember. It's like the memory keeps slipping. Let's see if I can remember this.
With 3 successes, you remember that your mother was very religious. But yeah, you don't remember at all what she or who she prayed to. She might have mentioned it in passing to you, just you, but you are very young, and you are unable to discover that memory, or yet to rediscover that memory, as of yet. If you're thinking about your mother now, and you would find yourself in a home. Your past home when you were a child, you find yourself in that mansion, in a room locked away with your mother, as she was telling you a few things about what's coming, what she's protecting you from. You hear the audible gunshots being fired from outside, the knocking of several doors, the crashing of wood, the thumping of the footsteps from whoever's out there. Lots and lots of soldiers, perhaps, or men from another family. But as you hear the door kind of being crashed upon by maybe another wooden object, something heavy, she would turn to you and say, "It's okay, my darling. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. You just need to believe. I'm here. Mother's here. Mother's here. Close your eyes. I don't tell you. Close your eyes and don't open them until I tell you, okay? We're gonna play a little game. We're gonna play a little game like when we do when you're trying to sleep. Okay? Go to sleep. Go to sleep now, okay?" As she kind of tucks you away into this little cubby in a hidden location of the closet. Or within the closet, rather. Mother's here. Mother's here. I'll tell you when it's okay to wake up, okay? She fakes a smile for us, and we see the features of this East Asian woman, long, dark, wavy hair, beautiful as she is, as she wears a sort of a white and black gown. As she stands up, and she shuts the closet behind you. But before she can fully close it, Scarlett, as your eyes are closed, you hear the gunshots being fired. 1, 2, 3, 6 shots, all hitting her body as she falls to the ground with a shrill scream. With her last ounces of strength, she manages to shut the door completely. The last few moments of her, maybe you take a peek to see what's going on, maybe out of reflex. And with those little eyes of yours, you see her left wrist close that door before the darkness took over. You see a tattoo on her wrist, but you don't remember what it is, with only one success. Wake up, Scarlett. Scarlett, wake up. Scarlett.
Yeah.
Scarlett Mikolov. Scarlett. You try to open your eyes, but you cannot.
I try harder.
Awaken, my child. Awaken. You feel your bones beginning to tingle in this moment as your muscles begin to awaken. It is the time for you to wake from your sleep. Awaken, Scarlett Mikolov. Awaken, child of La Sombra. And as your eyes snap open, the scene cuts. We open up the scene with Toledo. As you walk out of this place, Toledo, with the eclipse high above you, the scene cuts to a prison. Go ahead and describe to us what this prison cell looked like from your old days before you returned.
This was prison Toledo spent time in. This was the very early 1900s. This was out in disputed Mexican territory. So it was not fancy by any means, probably an old stone building where some of the worst were kept. People were mostly just came here to die. Usually back then, prison even wasn't much of a thing. Most people were just hung for their crimes. The only reason Toledo was not is because he was framed for murdering Arturo, who was a politician's son. So a worse crime than hanging was to punish in one of the worst prisons in that territory. So that's what Toledo's fate was. So this is going to be a very old, small cell. I don't imagine they probably had like actual bedding. There's no toiletries or anything like that in there. It's just dirt floor, stone walls, rusty cage. Probably sweltering hot, filthy dirty. But that's where he spent some of his formative years.
Okay. As your eyes snap open in this scene, Toledo, you find this familiar setting to you. And there's something about it that just makes you a little on the edge, because it's always like this here. You know it's very dangerous behind those walls. Whatever, there are exactly no rules here once you're out and about with the other prisoners. Anything can happen, especially for a young man such as yourself. Now, as you wander around here, you get a feeling that someone is watching you. Another prisoner, maybe. As you look past to another cell, you can see a very large, bald man with tattoos sort of all over his body and his face. He stands about 6'5". He's a little overweight, but in the muscular side of things. And he kind of squats down there, just looking at you. His bar door wide open.
Can I help you?
He speaks in Spanish as he says, "Little bird, you don't belong here."
On that we agree.
You're food to us.
And it seems we've lost things to agree upon.
What do you have to offer to the lions in this den so we don't eat you alive?
I'll pay my rent. And I'll go and sort of reach towards the corner of the room. Or reach in maybe the pocket, probably sort of tattered trousers that he'd probably have on and nothing else. Instead, sort of getting a shiv, I think he would probably keep on him at all times. That's concealed. As he's feeling around with his one hand, he's going to, this is all I have, so this will have to do. And he's going to try to go shiv this individual underneath the chin.
Dex and melee, please.
Five.
Holy shit. Yeah, with 5 successes, this dude does not see it coming as you swiftly take out that shiv and you jab it right under his jaw. And you can see his eyes widen in this moment as he struggles to breathe, and he tries to grab you, but it's much too late as the shiv has already penetrated through his skull. The blood oozes from his mouth as he begins to cough. As he falls forward. What do? You know, as he falls down to the ground, it's going to make a lot of noise. And if people have spotted you, it might cause some sort of fight from within, and people are going to try to kill you now. So in this moment, with that in mind, what do you do?
Well, Toledo is good at stabbing and he's good at hiding. So he's going to. This will no longer be a cell. This feels like a place that is your cell is whatever cell you can claim. He's probably in one of the worst spots, so he needs to get in one of the better spots so people don't find this body outside where he stayed.
Dex and stealth. To quickly maneuver out of this prison cell and onto a better one in order for you to avoid any suspicion.
Well, that he is not good at.
Okay. 2 successes. Okay. As you hide in a nearby prison cell, you feel your heart beating quickly as you hear some people approaching the cell of which you came from. A few moments pass, and you pretend like nothing has happened. You hide the shiv as well? Or do you
concealed again.
Okay. You hide that shiv and you conceal it from where you can easily access it in case any danger passes. But you see a few of the prisoners move around and they spot the body. You hear them kind of yell out loud that someone is killed. One of the big boys here. And you see everyone kind of in a state of panic as they look at each other with suspicion. Because they're not kindred, or anything else you've encountered so far in your own life, they don't have much intelligence or awareness, and they immediately blame each other. And a person begins to charge against another person, saying that it's like a gang-related thing, and this was a hit. And a fight ensues immediately as fists are kind of thrown at each other, kicks are, thrown at each other. Then the weapons soon come out as knives or whatever shivs or whatever weaponry, makeshift weaponry they have there are, kind of shown in this moment, hidden from where they can hide it, and they just stab each other, limbs flying around, blood everywhere. It is entire chaos here in this prison. As this is going on, Toledo, what are you doing? Are you just gonna stand back and let everything happen?
Yeah, I mean, this is behavior for those who like to be in the forefront, who like to rule things, who like to be in charge. So that's for them to settle. Toledo has no such aspirations. He just wants to survive. He makes big moves, but big moves get blamed on big people, not small timers like him.
It is as you're hiding in your prison cell that some people pass you by. They don't pay you no mind because you are inside your prison cell. They know you're just trying to hide, and then they pay you no mind for now because they're busy fighting other people. But this is when you hear the bells ring around the entirety of this prison encampment, and the guards come and they start beating these prisoners into a pulp as they try to discipline them. More blood and more teeth are, kind of splattered everywhere as people are being thrown about. But something catches your eye in this moment. As you look up towards one of the rooftops on the other side of the prison is a silhouette of an individual wearing what seems to be a black cloak. He stands there. Well, he doesn't stand there. He's seemingly like on his knees, like he's spying on something, and you can see that there is that cooled breeze blowing through the air. His hair is seemingly just in the wind as well. If you look closely, he has very handsome Middle Eastern features. And as soon as you notice him, he disappears in the blink of an eye.
Interesting.
The fight continues as the guards kind of pile in, and there's pretty much a riot going on right now within the walls of this prison, and the prisoners are now kind of have maybe unified against the guards. This is probably a normal occurrence at this point, and everyone is just too busy. This gives you a chance to perhaps try and escape or maybe snoop around a little bit in the security offices to find whatever valuable things there are, or do you just choose to remain here?
No, Toledo just waits. He's biding his time. Some days he doesn't know what he wants to do. Most days he doesn't know what he wants to do. But each day he decides he's going to make it through this day. And like I said, there's this things you do to survive, but he has no ambitions of anything beyond that. He's lost, sad, he's surviving for some reason. But not enough to take any unnecessary risks.
Sure. And as you bide your time there, the two prisoners that passed you by earlier, come back to you. They both look at you. They're both seemingly just in half naked. They got their prison pants on, but nothing else. And they're probably wearing the tattoos on their body. They're very similar to the big boy you killed earlier. They approach you from outside and they say, "It was you, wasn't it?"
I'm not a mover or shaker here. I just do as I'm told. If I kill a boss, it doesn't make any sense. What might I have to gain from that?
You hear them say, "Hijo de puta," and they kind of just charge at you with their shivs as well. Dex in the melee.
He'll defend himself. Ooh, 3. I'm gonna willpower that.
Sure. Oh,
there we go.
Whoa, holy shit. I'm gonna say this is an epic action for you with 8
7,
successes.
8, yeah.
What does this look like as these two gangsters attack you?
Again, a long drawn-out fight brings attention, and that's not what I want. So this is just brutal efficiency. Grabbing hold of one to sort of keep them between the others, so I'm not fighting two at once. But yeah, the first shiv is just going to go directly in the eye of the first person who approaches him. And he's just leaving it there, immediately using that body to throw into the second body. And then once both are together, he's going to grab whatever weapon one of them had to use against him. And again, just go for a quick series of successive stabs just in the side and front of the neck. Like I said, this is just quick kill shots, nothing personal, nothing drawn out. Few stabs. Specifically doing it with the other body in the way so I get the least amount of blood on me as possible. I don't want to look like I was involved. With this, removing the shiv because I need to keep a weapon on me, and then again, just getting the hell out of this cell and moving to a different side of the prison.
Okay. And we see this scene play out in just a matter of a few moments as Toledo, as he described, kills these two Mexican gangsters, or prisoners rather, and he quickly moves out of this prison cell onto the other side. You can see that the guards are disciplining whoever prisoners are there in the courtyard, and some of the prisoners are getting more riled up as they kind of get into fights. And you use this chaos to your advantage, moving kind of low-key past everyone else. But eventually you end up perhaps on the other corner of the prison cell, nearby the security corridors, or the security room corridors. As you make your way there... Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, as you make your way there, you can see past the glass window that the same black-cloaked Middle Eastern man is standing within that particular office, looking through a few folders and documents.
And it's starting to jog his memory a little bit. This isn't right. He doesn't belong here, and this isn't. His same caution that allowed him to bide his time and eventually get recruited doesn't necessarily play out here. So he's going to make a move. He's going to try to find a way towards that individual he saw.
Yeah. As you find yourself, deeper into the corridor, you hear more shouting and screaming around you. And as you try to open that door, just your hand touches the handle, you would hear a security member sort of look in your direction as they say, "Hey, hands up. Put your hands up before I can see them."
Yeah, he'll do so.
Security man sort of approaches you in this moment, and you can see the look of malice in his eyes. You see that he's jonesing for some violent action in this moment as he kind of approaches you and begins to charge quickly as he says, "Breaking into an office? Fuck you." He kind of just waves his baton and he's about to smack you with it.
Is the other guy still there?
The one inside the security room?
Mm-hmm.
Not to your knowledge.
Oh, I don't see him anymore. He's not there anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, because he goes and he's about to point to the other guy to get the prisoner after him, but seeing he's gone, he's going to have to deal with this himself, so I guess it's the same stabby.
Okay. We'll go off with your 8 successes here. Let's carry that over here as you do a sort of anime maneuver as you evade his action, or you parry it, you wave it off to the side, his baton, and use that sort of momentum to unconceal your shiv, and you just jab him right in the throat a couple of times, and soon he falls dead. This is witnessed. As you turn around, you see that a few more security members are now approaching you, and they witness you just murder one of their people.
Run?
On the other side of the corridor, there's another security group. And you are cornered now, Toledo. I'm assuming you're going to fight your way out of this.
Yeah, I mean, if I can't run, I have to fight, yeah.
Okay. The cinematic scene occurs as Toledo carries over his 8 successes and he tries to fight off as best he can these security members. There's about 4 or 5 of them, and they're just trying to beat the shit out of you with their batons and trying to kick you, break your neck or whatever. And it's all going downhill from here. You find yourself at death's door. But this Middle Eastern man emerges from the shadows as they try to, kind of beat you to the ground, beat the life out of you. This Middle Eastern man emerges from the shadows, his eyes full of killing intent, as he kind of just takes out his own blade and swiftly strikes at each and every security member here at their throat. It's very clean kills, from what you can tell. And they all just sort of fall to the ground one by one, as perhaps you fight off one and stab him in the neck. And he kind of looks at you. You see this individual. Of course, you already know who this is, but might as well show you who Saham is. His long, dark hair sort of still blowing in the wind for some reason, and his sort of clean, not sort clean shave, and his glowing hazel eyes. Do you wish to live?
Today? Yes.
Tomorrow?
That's a question for tomorrow.
I see you have expertise in fighting and killing swiftly.
Unfortunately, I've come to learn a thing or two.
It will be a waste for you to rot away here in this land. I offer you a choice, young one. Would you like to become more than just a prisoner?
I'd like to be anything but a prisoner.
He nods. I will free you from your shackles. We have much to teach you, young one. And he, kind of, in a blink of an eye, reappears in front of you. And he just puts down the bite on your neck in this moment. You've never experienced anything like this before. It is pure bliss. It is ecstasy. The kiss taking place from this individual is nothing more than just paradise itself. And you feel your own life force trying to drain away, but you don't regret it. You don't regret this decision. As you fall lifeless to the ground, you feel him pick you up as you fall into the state of slumber for the first time. You awaken once again the next evening, this time as a kindred. You feel it in your bones, this beast within you hungering for blood. And you feel almost preternaturally quicker, more dexterous, more agile. As you get up from this bed, you find an individual standing before you. The long-haired Middle Eastern man. I see you've awakened, my child.
Who are you? What is this?
I am Saham. You may call me Sam. Or your sire. I have created you. I have given you an opportunity to become much more than a criminal. You are now a hunter and a judger. And a judge. You are now of clan Banu Hakim.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But I owe you one. So whatever you need from me, can't be worse than when I was in.
Good. I have much to teach you in a short amount of time, my friend, or my child. But be wary of those eyes that watch you from here on out. Be wary of those who try to manipulate you. Be wary of those monsters from your past. Be wary of the beast within. It's time for you to learn how to hunt properly. As he kind of just walks out the door, bow behind his back, and a quiver as well. And you simply follow?
Yeah.
Okay. Team fades away, Toledo, as you relive that moment. But the scene bounces over Scarlett in this moment. As you hear the words, "Awaken," child of La Sombra.
Can I try opening my eyes?
You open your eyes and it's a bit dark and hazy. You find yourself in a room that has a lot of silhouettes in it. Silhouettes of shadows and figures that you can't tell. Perhaps it's because you're very injured from your previous fight, or maybe it's because you're not meant to see just yet. You can't tell. But as your eyes snap open, there is a silhouette before you. It stands. You find yourself on the ground, by the way, just kind of leaning up against the wall. A silhouette of a woman. She's seemingly tall. She has her hood over her face at the moment. White, silvery hair dangling from her shoulders. On her left hand, she carries what seems to be maybe an ornate dagger. Just a silhouette of it. And on her right hand, a circular sort of object that reminds you of perhaps a ball or a skull. And she looks at you expectantly. You can't see her face, by the way.
Hello?
Does it hurt the way they've hurt you? Does the pain overflow within your very being?
Yes.
Tell me, child, as she says those words sort of wispily. You feel the shadows around this room move. She steps towards your direction. What is it you truly desire?
Power to change things?
Power, she says. And every word that rolls off her tongue, she whispers into your ear, even though she's not next to you. She walks forward and backwards as if she was contemplating something, her long black dress seemingly dragging behind her on the floor. Power is a relative term, child. What is it you specifically want in this unlife? Knowledge, old magics, ancient power.
I want to be untouchable, to not feel this much pain anymore.
She laughs, and it kind of echoes around the chamber. Numb yourself from pain. Defies the teachings. It is only through pain and suffering that we learn and improve ourselves. Do you seek vengeance upon those who have wronged you?
No.
Then what do you seek, child?
right now, like Scarlett is thinking of what Toledo and her like with their talk, and it's making me hesitate about everything. Toledo's talking about another path when Scarlett was talking about the path of power. But now, I don't know what path that is. So I'll just like look up at her and then just go like, I guess it's not power that I'm after. It's just I just need guidance. I need something to believe in.
You feel her staring not at you, Scarlett, but into your soul. There is something else, something powerful. The shadows around her freely move at her will, and they're converging upon you. Guidance to seek understanding. You have much to learn, child of La Sombra. Is this truly what you want?
Yes, power without guidance is just chaos.
The shadows descend upon you, almost as if they were trying to drown you in it, and you find yourself once again in darkness, cold, empty, relentless darkness. But it doesn't feel bad at all. You don't feel alone, Scarlett. Matter of fact, it's comforting. There is something about the shadows around you that seem to enjoy your company, and you enjoy theirs. And guidance you shall receive. Scarlett Mikolov. You find yourself unable to control your body now, as you feel something within your veins awaken. Your beast awakens. It takes control, but not in the way that you're frenzying. It takes control as if it's leading you to the right path. You follow it unconsciously and consciously as it leads you down this tunnel. But you're not going anywhere. It's going nowhere. You feel yourself moving through this darkness. But eventually, you see a black rose under a spotlight emerge from nothingness. It floats there in the air, waiting for you to take.
I take a step forward and grab at its stem.
Take it. And as you do, the beast within you tells you to absorb it, to consume this flower.
I follow my beast.
You press your lips against it, and you bite into it. It sounds ridiculous, but your natural instincts tell you to do so. And as you close your eyes, you bite into this black rose. The camera pans out for the audience, not Scarlett, as we see her biting into the wrist of this figure as she begins to feed her vitae and you feel it deep within your bones. Scarlett, your beast is satisfied, but he can't get enough of it. He continues to drink and drink and drink, and you feel the oblivion within you growing, as if it's being sated as well. Sela might have been correct in this moment, because there's another thing that lives within you, Scarlett, something all La Sombra have. It is their connection to oblivion. The beasts feeds this darkness to you, and oblivion feeds the beast. As you pull away, find yourself in pure bliss, as you no longer are in that dark room. You're no longer alone. You hear the subtle whispers of your mind, of whoever it is whispering at you, that you have truly awakened as a child of La Sombra. We'll go over the mechanics of your blood bond after the game. But as of right now, seeing cuts. Do we rewind time just a little bit, or do we move it forward? Flat time flows differently in a labyrinth, ladies and gentlemen. But the camera lands upon our dear Fletcher. Right. Hopefully you're ready for this.
If you're hearing me loud and clear, I am.
Wonderful. You've come at a dramatically appropriate moment. Perfect timing. So, as mentioned, let's rewind the episode just a bit. At the very beginning. Last time we saw you, Fletcher, you entered through this small passageway that glowed green. You followed your instincts, and you felt that there was something here, correct?
That's right.
As the door behind you closes, Fletcher, you feel no gust of wind, no pressure, no sounds. None at all except your own beast, who was active earlier, but is now trembling within you. It shakes within its cage as you try to perhaps speak to it, but it closes its eyes, tucks its ears away, and continues to curl up into a small ball, ignoring you. It is fearful of what lies within this dome-like room you are currently in. You take a good look around you and see the walls are still lined with black and white brickwork. The ground below you has some strange markings accompanying the rustic railways that lead to 5 different directions. The first, to your immediate left, has a symbol above it. An empty circle. Maybe an empty moon. The one after that, a chamber that has a crescent moon symbol above it. The one after that is the archway has a half moon symbol above it. After that is a symbol with a full moon that's currently lit up. And the last one, to your immediate right, has a symbol with 2 moons, one black and one white, also illuminated.
Just gonna observe the area for just a minute. And then we're gonna push through this crescent moon door.
The little girl giggles in this moment as her laughter echoes throughout the chamber.
Who are you?
You see her little shoulders shrug.
Right. Do you know what this place is?
You can't see her face, but you can tell that she's smiling. You feel it.
Do you know a way out?
She points at every single archway.
Right. I'm guessing these aren't the same ways out, though.
She nods.
Is there anything different about these archways? Or are they all identical?
They're all identical, and you can't see what's inside. Even if you had eyes of the beast or Oblivion's sight, the darkness within cannot be penetrated.
Right. All right. The second one from the left is the one I will pick. I'm just gonna go.
The one with the crescent moon, then.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Gotta trust my gut on this one.
Perfect. As you move forward, you hear that little girl giggle one last time. You see her wave at you.
Just simple gesture, push through.
Okay. The scene moves forward as Fletcher does. You pass through the archway. Or perhaps you look back just a little bit to see where you're coming from, and you see the last bits of the chamber you were in. But this darkness quickly encapsulates you. You turn around, and you find yourself in your home 200 years ago. For the audience, Fletcher, describe to us what it was like for you to be human before you were embraced.
Still quite physically fit, but still scars across the body, but younger, cleanly cut, longer hair, a white shirt instead of the darks that he wears now, more comfortable pants and workers' shoes, very sort of, I guess, lower middle class sort of clothing. A lot cleaner as well.
The camera zooms out. And what does your home look like? Who's there?
Currently, we'd be standing in the hallway or the lounge where there's a dining table, very simply built, just chairs, very minimalistic, a small bookshelf with, you know, a Bible and some other very simple books on it. Off to the right would be Mary in the kitchen humming away the same tune that she always does as she cooks or kneads dough or something that she always does. Be sort of a warm candlelight glow throughout the whole place, depending on how dark it is. And it would be all handcrafted, hand-built by him and some of the other men of the town. So it's very homely, very self-constructed. He has a very strong tie to this place.
Where's Rose?
She's either in Mary's arms, but it's most likely that she is in the other room off to the right, which is just sort of a fireplace room with some simple chairs, more comfortable, and there's a small cot there that's a bit closer to the fire to keep her warm.
As we hear the crackling of the fireplace, we hear Mary also humming a tune to herself, perhaps very giddily in this moment. And Rose, we see her playing around perhaps with a few toys that Fletcher had crafted for her, or procured for her. Father, Father, she says out loud as she calls out to you.
I'm here. And he makes his way over the cot. Hey, kid.
Look, she says as she holds up one of her toys, and it looks to be some sort of doll that looks like a wolf.
Where'd you find that one? He'll pick her up, I think, slowly out of the cot and like hold her up onto his hip like he usually does.
You see her sort of, play around with it a little bit. She's very happy in this moment. A smiling child here gives you extreme joy, as this is something that you've sought for your entire life as a human. She hugs you as she says, I made it for you.
You made this for me. Thank you. I love it.
She smiles as she says, is it good? Is it a good wolf?
It's wonderful. It's the best wolf I've ever seen.
She giggles to herself in this moment as she wraps her arms around your neck, her little arms. She kind of, tightly embraces you as she says, "You're the best wolf, father."
A wolf always protects their cubs. But your mum is actually the best wolf.
She whispers in your ear. She says, "Don't tell her, but I think you're the best."
Okay. All right, I won't tell her if you won't.
It's our little secret.
Should we go see what she's cooking?
And she nods her head. And as you guys saunter your way over to the old classical kitchen of the time, you see her preparing perhaps a stew in the fire, and it looks like in the brick oven that she's, baking a loaf of bread. You can smell the sweet scent of that loaf just smoothly baking with a little bit of grease off to the side from the whatever she's cooked. And there is just something so nostalgic about Mary's cooking, and that's perhaps why you chose her as your bride.
You trying something a bit new today, Mary.
Oh, darling, she smiles as, her dark brown hair is kind of tied up right now and put away neatly. And she's wearing like a sort of a dress that is most fitting of the time. But you can see her features accentuated in the sort of glowing lamp nearby. It's not fully sunset. It's not fully night yet, but it's getting there. But you see her smile at you, and it strikes you directly in the heart as Rose says, "Mother," and she kind of reaches for her.
Hey, here you go. Let me. You take care of her. Let me help.
Okay. And we see the scene play out as Fletcher begins to help around with her cooking and perhaps bicker a little bit with her. But is there any important conversation being had here? Or are you just simply ignoring the fact that this is just a memory?
It's all small talk. It's all little things. How the weather was. Has she been sleeping well? What the person down the street said the other day. It's all the little things all stacked into this long conversation, and he is completely trying to soak it all in.
Yeah, Fletcher, it is unmistakably beautiful. The home, the life you've built with them is something that you can perhaps always strive to work for, but you're not sure if you can ever attain this again. But those small talks do kind of help your psyche as you just take in all of the emotions, the feelings, the way Rose smiles, the way Mary kind of playfully kind of smacks you off to the side of your arm as you make stupid jokes and here and there, or tease her a little bit, banter. But dinner is soon prepared for your family. You sit Rose up on her seat, and Mary takes another side of the table, and you take the seat across from her. As you guys begin to eat food and enjoy this meal that you'll have you prepared together, Mary sort of pours herself a drink of whatever it is at the time that's popular, perhaps ale or maybe wine, something you've procured. And she pours your glass as well, or cup rather. She drinks as she says, "You know, it's been a while since we've had some time to ourselves."
He'll reach over to Rose, cup his hands around her ears, and just say, "What exactly are you talking about, Mary? With our child present?"
Well, I mean, I don't know, seeing you work that in the kitchen, and it just brought out some emotions in me, and I know Rose is here, but I don't know when the next time you're going to be available. I mean, you're always working.
Tonight, I'm all yours, okay? As soon as this one goes to sleep, and we're not talking about it while she can hear us, yes?
She eyes you in this moment, and you know she's testing you. She's done this many times, as she says, "Perhaps." She drinks another glass of whatever she is drinking. And you know this, that Mary could be a little immature sometimes. And you'd always be the upstanding figure that the family needs. The responsible one, rather. But dinner continues, and you finish, and you put Rose to sleep. Upstairs, perhaps. You find yourself in the common area of your house, perhaps nearby the fireplace. And she kind of leans into you with her hands sort of, around your neck as well. She says, "Now that the little one's asleep, we have some time to ourselves."
We finally do.
Okay. She hugs you tightly in this moment, her head placed firmly upon your chest, as she says, "It's been so long."
Yeah. Feels like a lifetime.
Why do you always have to work? I don't understand.
I like to be busy. You know me. Always gotta be moving something, digging something, working my hands, my body. Keeps the mind free.
I can think of a few ways to keep ourselves busy.
Is that right? He'll cup his finger and thumb under her chin and pull her towards him.
You, I guess, place your lips against hers.
Mm-hmm.
And you do. This sweet moment between two lovers is seen by our audience, and it's almost cinematic in this way, as you feel this love that you haven't felt in so long, Fletcher. It feels amazing. It feels like this is the right moment. Nothing else matters. And as she begins to pull away, she says, "What's gotten into you? I know it's been a few days, but you're kissing me like something's about to happen."
Maybe something is about to happen.
"Oh," she says. She kind of looks at you with those flirtatious eyes.
He'll take her arm, pull her closer, pull her on top of him, and
Mm-hmm.
and embrace her,
Among other things.
among other things. That will be shared between them both.
Okay. And as this scene occurs and you make love to your one true Mary, you feel this deep connection that you've both built over the years. And you don't want to let go of it. It's always there, it always will be, and you'll never forget these moments. But we have to remember that this is the world of darkness, and nothing ever stays happy. Nothing ever stays bright as the sun. Fletcher, as the intensity of your seeing increases, the passion between the two of you sparks everywhere. Something changes. The more, as she gets on top of you, the more rougher, the more violent, not violent, but more aggressive she gets with you. As she kind of places her hands against your shoulders, you feel her grip tighten, stronger than she should be. And her fingers inch closer and closer to your neck. As she sits there on top of you, naked, she's now choking you. You think at first that perhaps this is a playful kink that she probably has, but this isn't kinky at all. There's something about it that makes you wonder if your life is in danger. This is when you notice her eyes seemingly glow. That's a hint of red.
As soon as it becomes too far, his hands are on hers, trying to pry them off, and if they don't, he'll be bending the elbows, as he's familiar with this before in the wars that he's fought already.
You can hear her whisper to you in this moment. "I bet you enjoy this, don't you, Fletcher? You enjoy the last few moments of your life with your woman." She tightens her grip. You enjoy every last bits of her when you can. Use her as who she is. She tightens her grip once again, and you are unable to speak. You try to maneuver her hands away from your neck, but it doesn't. It keeps tightening. "Where were you when she needed you, Fletcher, right? Where were you when she died?"
with the intensity building up, he's going to punch whatever this thing is. If with his words, just slam his fist into them.
With your strength, Fletcher, you manage to knock this creature, this Mary, away from you. She falls to the ground, blood oozing from her nose. Did you just hit me?
You shouldn't have done that.
Fletcher, what are you doing?
He's going to get down, grab her by the hair, and slam her against the side of the chair.
Fletcher, stop! And you just smack her right there and there. You break her nose in this moment, some blood oozing from her mouth. Please, darling, stop! What are you doing? You punch her again?
Just again and again, and then it gets faster and faster and faster as he lets himself ride it out.
As she pleads and begs for her life, Fletcher, you just lose control. Or perhaps you are in control, and this is how you vent your frustration. In a few moments, you find Mary's body, naked and bloody, on the ground, bones broken, her neck dislocated. As she gasps for air. Just a few more times. What? Why?
Say it again.
Why?
He'll grab her cheeks, turn her towards him. Not that! One more time.
I love you, she says. Father? You turn around, Fletcher. From the point of view of Rose, we see a monstrous figure in front of the fireplace, his silhouette, his shadow cascading over, bloody. You see Rose in her little white dress, afraid, her eyes full of fear as she drops her wolf to the ground. What have you done, Father?
No. This isn't right.
I'm
What is
scared.
this? What are you?
Please don't hurt me, Dad or Father. Please don't. I'll be good, I promise. I'll be a good wolf pup, I promise.
This isn't right. This isn't how this happened. This isn't right. He'll take a flaming log and just throw it into the room where the rug is, the wolf pelt, whatever it is. No. This isn't how this
What are you
happened.
doing? You're going to burn the house down. Father, please stop. Please take Mother out of here. I don't want you to get hurt. I don't want you to hurt Mommy and Mother anymore.
And he'll just sit down.
Father, she runs towards you as you sit down. She takes your hand and she tries to tug you away, pull you away from this burning house.
This isn't how this happened. You're not real. None of this is real.
Father, please, she says as tears begin streaking down her face. Father, please. I don't want to be here, please.
It doesn't matter.
You shake your head. Rose lets go of your hand as she runs towards her mother's dead body. You see Rose cradling the broken corpse of Mary. Why isn't she moving, Father? Tell me, please.
Says nothing. Simply sits there and waits.
Do something, please, she says as the fire grows larger and larger behind you. It's spreading all around the house now.
I remember. This isn't it.
Father, please, do something.
For
Please.
once in my life, I choose to do nothing.
We see Rose, as those words roll off your tongue, Fletcher, stand up in this moment, carefully laying down her mother's body to the ground. Her face darkens. If you won't do anything, then I will, as her eyes begin to glow red as she charges after you, Fletcher. In a few moments, you find yourself strangled by this little girl, manic and screaming out in agony.
I do nothing.
You let her just... Okay. The scene plays out as we see Fletcher do nothing in a circle of flames. We see Mary's body be engulfed and consumed by this fire, and soon his and Rose's body, as the scene sort of cuts out with last bits of ashes sort of splaying out into the wind from this burnt down house. The camera zooms out and we see this town ravaged, destroyed, and we are left with nothing but ashes. As this nightmare comes to an end, Fletcher, you open your eyes and you find yourself in a room. The smell of lavender and other herbs sort of waft into your nose, and you hear perhaps the metal or the wood striking the clay pot before you, as if in a rotating manner, as if there was something being stirred within. If you look up, you would see that this room is dark and filled with nothing but darkness, but there is something comforting about it. It is not unnatural darkness, it is just normal darkness. Nothing was somber, nothing of the abyss or oblivion or anything like that. On a stone table, you see a clay pot being stirred continuously by a spoon rotating on its own. Behind this clay pot is a woman figure. Black robe, sort of black hood covering her face. And she sits there quietly as you realize you're now sitting in this particular room, upright. Good evening.
You have 10 seconds to tell me who you are and what you're doing before I attack you.
Canaanites.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
You find her not moving at all, Fletcher. It's almost as if she's not unnerved by your presence.
5, 4. He's gonna try to stand up at this point. 3, 2, 1, and he'll activate Protean Claws. feral weapons, I should say, as his fingers extend into long blades.
You roll the beast to extend your claws, and the beast acknowledges it, but it refuses to help you. Normally, your protean claws would strike out right now with your control, but it does not. It simply sits there and laughs at you.
I'll do this myself then.
I'm gonna run up and punch him.
Strength and brawl, please.
Strength and brawl.
Whew. You have a high dice pool for this, right? Oh, that's a crit.
I'm gonna roll willpower on that to get a bit more, because that's 4, but I can do
Sure.
better than that.
Hmm.
That's 6 with a normal critical.
Okay, so this is what happens, Fletcher. With those 6 successes, you run up in this small space and try to smash. You Hulk smash her with your bare fists, and as you do, right as your fist sort of crosses the threshold of the stone table between you, you feel it connect with something, like an unmovable force or a force field or something. As you punch it, and the force kind of reverberates and spread across the room itself, and it bounces back at you. You take 3 superficial damage. You find yourself falling to your butt. Please, let us have a proper conversation, Stray.
Then talk.
You wanted to count in rhetorics. I simply sat here and waited for you to finish.
Did you do that? Did you do any of that?
Would you like a drink, Mr. Wright?
No. Now answer my fucking question.
It would be wise if you would like to exit from here to have a proper conversation.
I would love to, but it seems like I'm the only one having it right now. Speak. Then.
Calm yourself and have some tea. I prepared it for you, she says, as you find a cup sort of materialize out of nothing and be filled with illuminated liquid from within the clay pot. She creates another cup in her hand as she begins to sip on it. It is good for your skin.
Nothing's good for my skin anymore.
Well, please indulge me.
Will it get you to start talking?
Yes.
Thank God.
I thought you were English. I thought this was your tradition.
It's been a long time since I've been home. How the fuck do you know I'm from England?
I know many things, Mr. Wright.
Fine.
He'll take the tea, smell it.
It smells amazing, Fletcher. It doesn't smell like Vitae. It's almost entirely indifferent. But your beast enjoys the scent. It smells like flowers.
I will indulge this time, and you will begin talking. Take a small sip of the tea.
As you begin to sip, Fletcher, you close your eyes and the beast takes over as it completely downs the entire cup and enjoys the ecstasy of this drink. You find the wounds that you've just taken heal. You find yourself calmer, and the beast satisfied as it sits and purrs in its cage. This is when you realize that there is a humming going on around you. There is a sort of happy energy within this room, joyful in its existence, but very subtle. As you open your eyes after taking that drink, you could see clearly this room has shelves upon shelves of occult artifacts and books. It is a small room, yet it is so full of knowledge. The woman that sits in front of you, I will only reveal to you and only you. But what do you say, or how do you react to this as your eyes open up?
Just keeping the senses open. None of this means anything to me anyway. Time to start talking.
She doesn't take down her hood, but you can see a sort of a circlet around her forehead that glows purple, a light purple. I may allow you to address me as the Oracle. And I only allow one question, as this is an accidental meeting. You are very much too early for our destiny to cross paths.
All right. Oracle. Where is Lester Knife?
Behind her, Fletcher, you see a few of the mirrors that are turned backwards, turned forwards, and it shows you a reflection of the room for now. But as she begins talking, you can see imagery behind her. These small vanity not vanity mirrors, but oval mirrors show a scene. The first, to her left, is an image of the gentle face of Lester Knife. Long dark hair, Native American features, very caring eyes. To her right is that particular house you've already seen, apartment building you've seen before, dilapidated and whatnot. You can see that there are shadows sort of circling around it, but the camera cannot zoom in. Does this answer your query, young one?
You showed me a room, not the location. Oracle.
This place is protected. It cannot be seen by those unworthy.
Right.
I may have a piece of advice for you, K-Knight. Even if you do not believe in the supernatural occurrences of this world, that otherworldly powers exist, you must respect their existence, for they do exist. The bond within you that you formed with another is gone.
That's the thing, Oracle. It's belief that gives something its power. And if I don't believe in it, what power does this have over me?
She nods. We will meet again once you start opening your mind to those that you've closed to. Good evening, Mr. Fletcher Wright. In a blink of a moment, the shadows coalesce and take over the scene. As you open your eyes, Fletcher, you find yourself back in downtown Chicago. People are passing you by, people are bumping into you, the sounds of cars kind of honking at each other, indistinct chatter between people, and, the smell of, maybe street food pungent in the air. Hey, watch where you going, man?
Fuck off.
Hey, fuck you too, he says as he keeps walking forward.
I'm gonna get my phone out and call the coterie first.
Camera cuts away as we see Toledo snap his eyes wide open, and you find yourself downtown as well, in a subway entrance. You hear the people upstairs sort of, making their way. You see a few goons here doing drugs and whatnot, smoking whatever it is. Some homeless people drinking off to the side next to some piles of trash. But that's not what stands out to you. What stands out to you, Scarlett. There, but not seemingly there at the same time. There's something about her that's maybe different, but you can't put a finger on it. Can't hear you.
Yeah, he's gonna walk up toward Scarlett.
Scarlett, you open your eyes and you're back here at the subway platform. Toledo's in front of you.
What kind of new nightmare is this?
You okay?
I'm gonna poke Toledo just to make sure that he doesn't turn into something weird.
I'm gonna slap her finger away. She tries to poke me. What the hell are you doing?
Well, I don't know. You might turn into another werewolf, and am I still
I'm sorry,
hurt?
another what?
Fletcher, you hear them bickering downstairs, the familiar sound of your coterie members.
It's so fucking loud.
You go downstairs?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Fletcher joins this scene as all three of you are reunited. Now leave the
You're
scene.
telling me... Go ahead. You're telling me you went in there. I'm assuming that's where you went. You were in some weird trippy maze thing. You were fighting werewolves? I had to go through a bunch of flashbacks. Well, I mean, not even flashbacks. They're all wrong, but that still hurt my feelings. You got the fight shit? I wanted to fight shit.
I died. Pretty sure I went into torpor. So I'm looking at my
Of course
belly.
you died. You fought a werewolf. You're
Yeah,
weak
but
as
there's
hell.
I can't understand. I don't understand.
Hey, look at me. You have
Well-
been gone for 3 nights.
But it
I have been doing all the dirty work, and now we got shit to do.
What the fuck are you two talking about?
The hell? You were in there too?
In where?
How'd you get trapped in that shit? I expected this from her. You should know better.
what trap?
General, I do know better, but these things happen to find me when I hang out with you two.
I went in there to rescue you, and it seems like it worked because I went in there and now you two popped out. So you're both.
I almost died to a werewolf. I went into torpor because a werewolf attacked me in there.
You're fine. Yeah, and you're welcome.
It's not fun.
I'm sure you went through some traumatic shit. I know I did. You all right, Fletcher?
Yeah. I'm fine.
What happened to you in there?
I drank some tea with a lady and that was it.
What the hell?
What's
I
an
got
insight?
mind fucked in there.
What's an insight? This shit.
He probably believes him.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's
But,
really up to you. If you want to roll for what's an insight, you can, but you don't have to.
I believe Fletcher.
Yeah. All right.
So you got the chill and FT. You got a badass werewolf fight. And
What did you do?
I just went through some of my worst memories. It's whatever.
Wait, so you got into that circular thingy with all the moon stuff? What was that about?
I don't know. I've heard of this place. I didn't know it was here in Chicago, but I guess it could be anywhere. I don't know. You two don't know much about the occult. I'm sort of an expert in these things, and I don't even know much about it, so it's a waste of my time
At
explaining it
this
to a
point,
couple
I'm like
plebs
grabbing
you.
onto Fletcher and then pulling him away. Like, let's go. Grabbing onto his arm.
Where are you going? We got shit to do. You got a date
What?
that you're late
Oh
for.
yeah, I've got a date. Can
Yeah.
we take
So how about you
a
stop doing
breather?
your shitty walk away every time something goes bad because we got bigger things to worry about. Fletcher, you've been
So-
gone through 3 days, so if you had any business you're supposed to be taking care of, you might want to catch up on that.
Motherfucker. I'm gonna
Yeah.
blow up this whole fucking subway station.
Please don't.
Scarlett already tried that. It worked out all right.
I'm better at it.
That's true.
Dude,
That's
blow
my
it
cue to
up.
leave. I'm gonna look for a nearby. I assume for a subway station. There's gotta be a clock or something around. What time is it?
It's 4:30, almost 5. You see, like a clock there that's run down and whatnot, above some billboards and some shit there. But if you go over in that direction, you would notice that some of the newspapers that are stuck to the wall, the date is different from when you came in here.
How long has it been?
For you, it's been a day.
Never mind. You two have been gone for 4 days. So
And
yeah, we got to get home. Sun's gonna be up soon. God, this was the things I do for you two. All right, let's go.
Hopefully, no one has stolen my car in that time. And Frankie's okay.
You were with Frankie?
Yeah,
And why wouldn't Frankie be okay?
I was with her, but if I've been gone 4 days, then she...
Where did you leave her?
I didn't leave her so much as supernatural forces abducted me away from her.
Supernatural. I thought you
Frankie's
didn't
probably
believe in
dead.
supernatural stuff.
I don't. So It's all bullshit.
So you
I
got
got-
abducted by this thing that you don't believe in.
Yep. That's right. That's what happened.
Scarlett, that's rich coming from you, who also doesn't believe in things. Really, I'm the only one smart enough to know that there's other stuff out there.
I'll believe in
I'm
your
not here to
imaginary
gloat
god
about
up
my-
there.
Whatever.
That's so hard.
I'm not here to gloat about my superior intelligence. Let's get home. Let's rest.
Yes.
We'll hash this out later.
Get in the car. Let's get out of here.
What?
Fletcher, you're not in the same place as you were. You're not in Block 37 as you guys emerge from the cell, but you guys are nearby the Diamond Yama.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What a neat system.
I'll order a cab.
I'm
I mean, we
gonna.
get a free night stay here once a week, so you could just stay here.
Yeah.
We could.
Our place is haunted
Jacuzzi.
anyway. Let's do that.
Yeah.
I mean, Fletcher, you could get a cab if you want, but I'm gonna chill here.
Jacuzzi.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll stay at the Diamond Yama.
I know your whole trip to the Labyrinth was like really chill and non-stressful, but I went through a lot, so I need to I need to
Fine.
blow off some steam.
As a empathetic and understanding creature that I am, we'll stay at the Diamond Yama.
Oh, yay.
All right, let's go.
Okay. You guys enter the Diamond Yama. Okay. As you guys get to the reception, you guys even go to the receptionist desk, or you just walk up nilly-nilly with your black card and just go to the one of the penthouse suites.
I'll go up because there's extra like bubble bath stuff I usually pick up from the front desk, and they should know by now.
Sure. Toledo, you would notice. Fletcher and Scarlett, I imagine you don't come along. You just go straight up. Toledo, you would notice there's only one receptionist here.
Who?
It's not Alice.
That's all right. If they got my bubble bath stuff,
Sure.
Alice deserves a night off every once in a while.
Yeah. So you just ask for some extra toiletries and stuff.
Yeah, the Toledo special.
Okay, the Toledo special. All right, you make a little small talk with the receptionist. They take into account what you need, and they send you on up. Since Fletcher and Scarlett went first, was there any conversation you guys, or do you guys actually just wait for Toledo?
I'll probably wait for Toledo.
Yeah.
Sure. Is there any conversation between the two of you, or just?
I'd probably turn to Fletcher and go like, so I didn't know that ghosts existed like a few days ago, and now like do werewolves exist, or do they just exist in the labyrinth? Oh wait, they do exist because we were going to hunt them.
It's... Now, I need you to listen to me very carefully, Scarlett. When I say this, none of that exists. You understand me?
Okay.
Great.
It felt real.
Well, it was not.
So it was just one big illusion?
Yeah, trick of the light. Smoke and mirrors.
Enough to trick a kindred?
You'd be surprised. You ever met a Ravnos? They're pretty good at it.
No. What's a Ravnos?
We don't talk about Ravnos. Our clans have history. It's nothing.
Okay.
So, a date, huh?
Yeah. It's
What's the name?
It's a secret.
Now, Scarlett. It better not be Damien again. You better not be going back to that boy, because I swear to God.
It's not Damien.
Good.
Fletcher, as you speak of Damon in this moment, you don't feel... You feel like you can talk shit about him easily. Like you can easily just act against his will.
What's up?
Have you seen Damien recently?
No? I mean, we can go see him if...
No. I'll ask Toledo when he comes over. It's...
What's
I feel
wrong?
weird. I feel very strange.
What do you mean?
Toledo's there now.
Hey, why are you guys waiting around?
Where is Damien?
I don't know. Scarlett,
No,
I got this one
Toledo,
for you.
where
it's
is
a bath bomb
Dave?
shaped like a cat. It's got like a jasmine neroli blend. It'll make you feel better after.
Can't
getting
you
poured
call
forward.
Damien?
Wait, why are we talking about Damien?
Fletcher says he feels weird.
I'm gonna call
Okay,
Damien.
well, if Fletcher feels weird, I have another bath bomb. This one is chamomile and lavender.
I don't want to
I don't
throw
think
you
this will-
fucking bath bomb, Toledo.
Okay,
Can you
I
not-
picked these out specifically for each of you for your mood. This will help you calm down what you need. God
I
damn.
appreciate the thought very much, but
No, and I'm gonna throw the bath bomb into the lobby.
What's wrong with your
No.
coterie?
I turn around to whoever spoke.
No, it's in the phone. It's on the phone.
Oh.
Fletcher.
Damien?
What the fuck is wrong with your coterie?
A lot of things, but that's a long conversation.
This better be good.
No, just checking up to see how you're doing. Just wanted to ask if you
Like-
needed any shopping done, or, you know, I could...
Why is it
Really?
calling
Shopping?
Damien?
I
Where the
think
fuck
so.
have you been?
Also, why did you throw away the bath bomb?
I've been doing hound things. I got a lot of investigations to do.
Uh-huh. Pick up your goddamn slack. And he just hangs up.
Why are you calling Damien?
I think I'm gonna kill Damien.
What? Wait. Aren't you blood bonded? What? I'm confused.
I don't feel like it. I
You
don't feel like it anymore.
are.
Shit, did the labyrinth break your blood bond?
So you had tea with a lady and it broke your blood bond? What kind of bullshit thing is that?
It's certainly possible, but... Oh, it feels good.
You know what? My beast was suppressed in there.
So was mine.
Mine
You
was
guys are having this conversation as you're
going up.
Yeah.
Alright, just making sure. Continue.
I got some books I might be able to pull out of storage. Read up on this.
About
wish-
Labyrinth?
Yeah.
We should research later and act now.
Okay, well, you don't know for sure. And what do you mean act now? You want to kill the sheriff? You know how bad it is to kill a ranking member of
What
the
the
Camarilla,
heck is? I
Fletcher?
thought
You're
you said
fucking
we shouldn't.
I
wild right
kill
now.
ranked members of sects. I've done it many times. It doesn't matter.
No, you're killing the. You're gonna kill my ex. That's Fletcher.
No. It doesn't have to be Damien. It has to be someone, though.
I don't know what you're talking crazy right now. I don't
I'm
like to
just
use that
feeling
word,
real
but
fucking good, Toledo.
okay.
And that's good.
You know, there's microphones everywhere in this place. Can we not talk about
If I'm next to you, Scarlett, they can't hear shit.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. As long as I keep talking, I guess. You want to go on my date?
No,
What the
no, he
fuck?
doesn't. That'd be weird,
Oh
Scarlett.
yeah.
Bring
Never
a hound on your
mind.
date.
I mean,
You
chaperone.
you do your date. I'm gonna find someone who's been breaking Masquerade rules. Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay, how about right now we don't have time to do anything. I'm gonna go get that bath bomb. You need it. As I was saying, it's chamomile, lavender. It's got a little bit of neroli scent to it.
How
Just pop
about
it in, get in
we,
the jacuzzi, and then see how you feel tomorrow, and then we'll talk.
after a drink or two, let's talk when everybody has clear mind and.
I have never had more of a clear mind than I do now, Scarlett.
So what do you propose? As we're obviously trying to enter the freaking room.
But you want to kill someone just because you can?
No, I'm going to do my job.
As a hound?
Hmm.
Why weren't you able to do
Apparently
that
I've been
before?
slacking, so it's time to do my job.
Okay. I would like to tag along on that thing just to make sure that this
You've
stays
got a
in the
tag.
coterie.
It's fine. You got a secret date. I don't need to worry about that. Just relax. I'm just letting my mind loose. I'm just relaxing. You guys need to chill out. Get those bath bombs, Toledo, going. Relax.
I'm glancing at Toledo.
What do you want? He's having his Joker moment. I'm just gonna let him ride this out. We'll talk tomorrow. Let's all wake up, have a chat, see what we want to do.
When is this date?
And well, we missed it because we were stuck in a labyrinth. So now I'll have to reschedule. I've been playing matchmaker, and I'm gonna have to hopefully it still works out.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Sure.
Oh, here's our rooms. Bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick around in the foyer. You good?
Yeah, I'll pull Scarlett aside. Yeah, I was obviously doing work while you were fucking around at Labyrinth.
I wasn't fucking around. I was stuck in there. I've been looking for days. Obviously, days. It
Okay,
felt
can
like.
you do the thing I need you to be able to do?
Yeah,
Sierra teach you what. Okay,
I think so.
try it.
Can with Fletcher in the room?
No, I assume this would take place back at one of our rooms.
Okay, fine. God, Fletcher's right outside. You know how paranoid he is.
Mouse check.
Yeah, why would he come into our room? That's weird.
Oh, he's gonna notice.
He's gonna fucking notice. How many Chiros chicks
That
is
is a
that?
one. You're gonna stain for that, Scarlett.
Fucking Toledo. How many Rouse checks is that?
It's just one. I think it's just one.
What
check.
ability is this?
That's two
Other
Rouse.
than Tenebra's
Tenebra's
Avatar.
Avatar.
Two chaos checks.
It's two. Oh, it's two. Oh, God.
Both one spot.
So I am at 500.
No, it's just one.
You get one stain, get hungry twice. Amazing.
I'm at 5 hunger.
Wait, were you at 5 when you failed that? Oh, that's fine then.
It's fine. As long as there's no blood here.
Yeah, don't sniff
Is
any
anyone
blood.
wounded among the three of you?
Oh yeah, I've still got aggravated damage. One aggravated, one superficial. Yeah.
He's also not here.
I'm inside the room at the moment with Toledo. Because he'd probably just grab me and just pull me inside.
Sure. Toledo, you would notice Scarlett beginning to wheel the shadows around her as her arms. It starts off with his fingers, then her hands and her arms. It's almost like the shadows are creeping up through her body, throughout her body, and spreading like a disease. Except it's not a disease. It is the oblivion itself. In a few moments, you can see her lifted off the ground as she's now kind of dissipating into nothing but a cloud of shadows. Scarlett, for the first time. No, this isn't the first time you've used this. This is the second time you've used this. What form do you take? Do you just simply take the form of a shadow on the ground? Is it a cloud? Is it just something floating in the air? What kind of Tenebrous avatar of a shape do you take?
It's probably like a dark smoke that started from, from my form and then just drop into the ground and dissipates as it moves towards like somebody, like another shadow, so I can merge with it. And if I don't move, it'll look like I'm just part of that shadow, as if I'm not there.
So you have Oblivion sight?
Yeah.
Scarlet is no longer here, but if you activate your Oblivion sight and follow the shadowy mist that was before you, you can tell that there's something unnatural about the shadows nearby, underneath the furniture.
Well, look at that. Samba through and through. Good job. Come on out now.
Nothing happens.
Okay, we need to finish our discussion. I know you can come out of that.
Yeah, I creep behind Toledo and then just drop it while giggling to myself.
You think that's funny? Yeah, it is pretty cool. I'll give you that. Okay, you had one job. It took you fucking 4 days to do it, but
You know how hard it was to learn? It still feels so wrong.
we'll work on that. But everything's in place. I got the whole plan ready. I got the whole following Newberry. I know the hospital like the back of my hand. And I also know he intends to kill you. So
Should we wait? What? He intends to kill me? Should we tell
he
Fletcher?
hates the La Sombra. Like, I mean, you already knew this, but he plans on doing something about it. I stalked him, and he's making plans to start removing the La Sombra from the city. Starting with you, which is why we need to act sooner than later.
Hear me
Tomorrow
out.
night,
Why
this
not
happens.
put down a trap for Newberry?
We're not trying to just kill Newberry to kill Newberry. We are setting up the jesters.
All right. Yeah. Fuck. I forgot the jesters. It's been a few days.
Yeah, that's the whole point of this. Everyone just wants to kill someone to kill someone. God damn. No, there's a point to this. If we wanted Newberry dead, we could just report him to the... I mean, he's going to get caught doing this shit, and I could let him tie his own noose, but we need to make sure the jesters do a very public killing of a high-ranking Camarilla primogen. I bought a robe. I'm going to use it.
Okay, you can keep your weird ratty robe. But how do we know that this won't go back to us? Fletcher's pretty...
Because that's why we have a plan. That's why we've done all the planning. Where have you... Did you lose your everything in that labyrinth?
Sorry,
I
I've
should have
been
done it without you. I knew I should have done it without you.
I've been shaken. I probably sit down on the bed. was an ordeal in there.
Day of slumber is coming to all three of you as you feel your bodies fatigue
Yeah,
increase. You feel that heavy weight of your corpses beginning to kind of weigh you down.
All right, we need to get to bed. I suggest falling asleep in the tub. We can do that.
I want to fall asleep in the tub. To be like an underwater vampire when I wake up. It's kind of weird.
No, it's cool. You smell good when you wake up. Do that. Are you feeling all right though? You also don't look too good.
I'm fine.
Okay, because you know if you're too hungry, and if you wake up too hungry, you just don't wake up. And I need you.
I may need to grab a bite before I sleep then.
Oh, okay. Suddenly you're not fine. Imagine that.
I...
We don't have time to find you someone, so
It's fine.
I'm gonna take out a knife and cut his wrist.
Really? Are you for real? This fucking guy.
Do you want to be torpored for
I-
weeks or months, or do you want to feed?
Am I gonna go frenzy at the sight of this blood?
Probably. But I'm putting it in your mouth, so you could just drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink.
Frenzy roll, please.
Fuck. me. Why does this happen? Why do you have to do this to me?
So you don't fail your rouse check and wake and torpor tomorrow?
Okay, I'm good.
Oh, with four,
Hey.
Fine, it's
Very
fine.
nice.
you're able to muster the courage as the first drops of blood enter your mouth, Scarlett. But this is a subtle reminder that his blood is nothing compared to what you've tasted down in the labyrinth. But we'll get to that at a later episode. But how much blood do you take?
Just one.
One rouse check of mine should be 2 hunger for her. So
Oh, okay.
let me,
Good.
Let her roll a rouse check to lead
yeah.
up. How are you at?
No. I'm at 4 now, so I start bleeding.
Oh my god.
It's just great.
Worse and worse. Frenzy check with Toledo. As you pull away from Scarlett, you see all the blood that is pouring out of her and you, and it is the literal bloody scene right now.
She's not bleeding. My own blood's causing me to frenzy at myself. All right.
Look at this dude.
Stigmata affects you, right? You see blood.
I think it's other sources of blood. I can't drink myself.
Well, I mean,
I'll do
Scarlett
this.
is very wounded right now.
Very, very wounded.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's a 6.
Okay.
Oh, we're
You're still
fine.
bleeding though. So, as both of you muster yourselves, muster your beast and control them, you guys are both in grave danger of your hunger frenzies taking over. But you also don't have enough time to do anything.
All right, I'm hungry. You just got a taste of pure Banu blood, so you're welcome. Go to bed. I'll go to bed, and we need to figure out what's going on with Fletcher. If that bond is truly broken,
I'm gonna go stay with Fletcher.
why?
Why not? It's how we
Did you
bond.
not
It's
hear
like
that whole conversation we had up here? I mean, he's suddenly wanting to murder people and this and that. You think you're the person who needs to be around him right now?
you need someone. You want to bunk with us?
No, we're adults. We have our own rooms.
Fine,
Do
you
what
then
you-
you stay. I'm gonna
Do
go.
what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
I'm gonna go knock at Fletcher's room.
Fletcher, did you stay in the Haven? You had enough time to leave if you wanted to.
He's sat on the bed and he's brought out some piece of paper and pen and he's making a list of people that he could probably get away with killing.
Before that, you check your phone.
Absolutely.
Tons of missed calls from Alice.
Motherfucker. I'll make it fine. I'll make it alright. Don't worry. I'll call her back tomorrow.
Are you absolutely certain?
Yeah.
God.
All right. Okay. All right. Sure. You hear a knock on the door as you kind of just plot out your scheme there.
Come in.
Fletcher, can I stay with you tonight?
Why is Toledo trying to diablerize you again?
Yes.
Wait, really? That was a joke.
Well, he's bleeding.
Oh,
And
for
I'm
God's
bleeding,
sake.
and
I'm gonna
no.
order some room service.
Just kind of sleepy.
Christ. Go to the Diamond Yacht, like the hotel phone, and order some room service.
There can
Guys, do not have time.
So
You
can I
fall into day
stay?
slumber.
Well, you'll just have to live for now. Excuse the pun.
Your bodies are very heavy now. You guys are about to fall.
I'm gonna
Like, you're
jump
literally gonna
onto
fall down
whatever
when you
side of
walk
the
into-
bed.
You walk into the room, Scarlett, as you've taken your time with Toledo earlier. You walk into the room and you just fall face flat on the ground. Your blood is splattering everywhere. Fletcher, as you stand up, well, you had enough time to move to the bed. You probably were in the bed. And you just simply, unless you try to resist the urge to fall asleep.
No. I think my humanity's so low that I go to sleep earlier and wake later than
actually-
most people. Yeah.
Actually, yeah. So you were probably in bed already, like about to
Asleep.
fall into torpor when
Yeah.
she enters the room and she just falls to the ground. Blood splattering everywhere. But the scene does not end there. As we have one final minor thing for Scarlett. You don't exactly fall into day sleep, Scarlett. You feel a whisper in your ear. You feel something being told to you, but you can't quite hear it because you are dozing off. But you hear that similar voice from the labyrinth, whispering guidance to you and purpose. You feel it in your bones, you feel it in your blood, that it is thickened. And you using oblivion once again, causing a stain in your humanity, has woken the beast up. And your beast no longer holds the same color as it did. It is now dark. Its fur mangled and blackened by oblivion. As we move over the camera to Fletcher, who's sound asleep, he's not actually peacefully sleeping. The memories of his wife and child in that burning house are relived once more. Fletcher, it is not a good time for you as you begin to dream about that particular memory over and over and over, haunting your time in torpor. Toledo, for you as well. The scene of Arturo, his death, and whoever that woman was, perhaps gives you an even greater purpose now. Maybe your own mission to find out who she was. Who that black-cloaked, ornate dagger-wielding, white-haired lady was or is. Whoever or wherever she may be. We're gonna have to find out in the future episodes of this chronicle. And that's where we'll end the session. Whew. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for making it, Fletcher. That was. Thought that was. I thought it was just gonna be them reliving their memories, but
I will occasionally grace you with my presence, Lou. Not to worry.
thank you. Thank you.
I
We
am a
appreciate it.
treasure, so enjoy the time.
All right. All right. Well, for all of you tuning in, thank you so much for hanging out with us and listening to our chronicle. We truly appreciate it. But let's go around the table and introduce ourselves. I guess I'll start. I'm Lou, the storyteller for this chronicle. You can find me at Crescent's VTM on Twitter and Louis Sleepy on Twitch. Toledo.
Hello, I'm Bully. I run games over on Table Goth. You can check out our YouTube channel for vampire tutorials and stuff like that. And we just finished we pre-recorded Cults of Blood God, so we're gonna start putting all those on our YouTube, so you can they'll all be there. So enjoy that. And then in a few weeks, Hades High School. We just did our session 0, and I'm super excited for it. So soon, watch the socials.
Hi, I'm Ethan. You can find me on everything at Ethan and Dragons. Please do check out all the socials at the moment because we are currently looking for players for a new game, Hallstatt by Night, set in Austria. So if you want to come play in a chronicle that I will be storytelling, please, you can, what's the word? Apply. You can put your application through, just follow the socials. And hopefully we might be playing together soon.
And I am once again Rena playing as Scarlett Leanne. You can check out my Twitter, Instagram, and everything else. The Overlord. We do variety nights games. I think this coming Tuesday I'll be playing Resident Evil Village with my friend Rowan. It's just been hectic this week. It's supposed to be this week, but I have been swamped with stuff. That said, next Thursday, 6 p.m. EST, our City of the Saint Chronicle will start. So I hope to see you guys there. I'm so excited to be playing with this new group. And Michelle will be our storyteller. What else? Ooh, check out the finale of Monster Hearts Gehenna Academy over at Gehenna Gaming. I wasn't there at the finale, but I heard that some things are going to be hectic once I get back after our break. Anyway, check out my Twitter. I'm mostly active there. I respond and post all the announcements over there. So if you have any questions, just hit me up. That said, I hope you guys had a nice night. I hope you guys enjoyed this chronicle. Once again, this has been Call of the Abyss. We'll see you next week.